Now I've got the chatbot working. My goodness. Technically, I am typing for both myself and Xander right now because Xander's the one I type for when I'm on Streamlabs. Let's see, we also have one for this, since people have been asking about the YouTube channel. And so yeah, we got a few commands. We have others beyond that. So yeah, the important bot commands are all covered. Anyways, hey everybody, welcome back to our in-depth playthrough of Suikoden. We are getting towards thank you so much, Chikatsu Star. Am I right in assuming you are who I think you are? Because I don't know what your Twitch channel name was, but the specific star you're using as your handle name makes me think I know who you are. I thought so. Well, thank you so much for your subscription and your support. Friends like you are a big part of the reason why this little channel's been able to grow as much as it has. We are always grateful for any kind of support we can get. Is everybody good to go? Alright, before I head out, I'm going to give a quick recap of everything we have done so far. So in the last stream, we completed the Lorimar arc. Victor got his revenge on Necklord, and we were able to save the Warriors Village and got Tengar and Hicks as recruits, as well as the support of the Warriors Village. We also learned quite a bit about the history of the Soul Eater rune, and that true runes can have incarnations, which is going to become important later. We also handled the Dragon Knight's den. Their dragons had a sleeping poison placed on them, and we gathered the ingredients to help them out. Unfortunately, in the process of getting one of those ingredients, Butch's dragon Black died, and he has been expelled from the Dragon Knights with a heavy heart. But he's in our army now. He's with Humphrey. He's gonna be okay. And we have taken it on ourselves to invade the northern region and take on Qasim Hazil, split his forces so we can break into Morovia Fortress, and rescue Senator Warren and our boy Victor, who also got caught up in the thing. And that's what we're doing now. So if you're already familiar with the game, you already know we're getting pretty close to the end. We have roughly 100 of the 108 stars recruited, and we're getting the last of them here in this bit. Dreamy, we are always battling with Gaspar. That is a fight that never ends. It is a battle without honor or humanity. Where did I put myself? There it is. Oh, I changed them roughly right about when I recruited Window. Oh wait, I thought I had the roses. I could have sworn I had the roses. Hold on. I want to put my roses back. I probably accidentally switched it away from the roses when I was handing him that other window set. Frame resets? That's so terrible. That's just terrible. That is an awful thing that should never happen to anyone. Give me back my roses. Yay, roses! Hooray! I'm not doing a save load check just to do something like that. I am going to save, though. For when I inevitably have to reset when battling with Gaspar. Because I will need that money again at some point. I mean, as frustrating as my horrible bouts of gambling addiction against Gaspar can be to deal with, it actually does save us a lot of time on the grind. Well, yeah, because when he takes all of my money, I need the money. If you try and grind for cash the proper way, even with the prosperity rune in this game, it takes you forever to earn up enough money to buy the equipment you need and the upgrades you need in this game. There's basically nothing out here, but I'm still going to do a bit of visual exploring of the Northern Territory. Ronnie is just ridiculously strong. Also, I'm amused that this guide is telling me to level up certain characters to pass them over to Suikoden 2. And it's saying to level them up to level 52, and I'm like, I looked into it, and you have to be over level 60 for any of that to actually start mattering. Which is not super practical in this game. Oh, I fear I don't get to look at Twitter too often. Mostly what I do with the Southern Hospitality account on Twitter is retweet content from a few specific accounts that I know retweet content people who follow the account are interested in. And I do this to keep myself from basically getting stuck on the timeline, because I know myself and I know that's something I would do. It's unfortunate. But feel free to link it in the chat. So this is the northern border of the Scarlet Moon Empire. So this is the northern border of the Scarlet Moon Empire. Beyond this is Joustin. Specifically, beyond this border, we go further out into the desert area. We get into the Tinto region. That'll be more important in the next game and in the third game. It doesn't ever really actually get mentioned in this one, but that's what's up there. On this border is Tinto. And this fork down here, that is the northern tributary of the Dunan River that leads out of the Torren Lake. This river here on the eastern side is the northern tributary of the Dunan River. It goes all the way through the Banner Valley, upwards towards Lake Dunan and the city-state of Joustin. And once again, that is a region that will become important in the next game. That river flows north. Yeah, and I honestly feel like that's such an unusual thing, geography-wise. You'd think it would be more worthy of note in this franchise, but it's not. But then again, this is, you know, this is a franchise with weird magic and shit. Maybe it's just not worth pointing out. Actually, yeah, you're right. It should be flowing south. Could have sworn in another guy that said it flowed north. Oh. I'm not a geography expert. You know, Dreamy, I was about starting to quote the lyrics of Currents at you, and then I realized I don't remember them. Oh my god, all these fights. I haven't gotten a single godforsaken Master Garb. That's all I want, is a Master Garb. Give it to me. Give it to me, Smalls. It's the whole reason I bothered with looking around the region, so I can get into fights and get my godforsaken Master Garb. But I swear to god I've fought in like a dozen of those golems. I haven't gotten a single one. Not a single. Seinen region is fairly bare. It's supposed to be a desert, but it's not quite deserty, to be honest. It's described as a desert, but it doesn't quite feel like a desert. It's arid, to say the least. It's not well supporting of agriculture. Besides Morovia, there's supposed to be 2 forts out here, but we never get to go to them. They're not even on the map as visitable things. I'm about to give up on this. I'll do one more fight chat and then I'm moving on. That's a little weak, Dreamy. I'm gonna be honest with you, that was a little weak. Okay, we're moving on. Or not, apparently. And now the fortress of Khan, the Liberation Army is making fools of us. I'll teach them a lesson. Why, Sir Griffith, I'm glad you survived. We heard you were attacked. It was hell, but they shouldn't have underestimated me. Look who I have here. This is Matthew, military strategist of the Liberation Army. I took him prisoner. Let me in. I'd like to report to General Kassim. Yes, sir. We'll inform it immediately. Please wait a minute. Is this really going to work? If it doesn't, I'll escape by myself. What a thing to say, Cream. Leave Master Tyr behind? Yeah, I don't know. Please enter and proceed to the waiting room. Commander Tyr, while Griff and I are in the waiting room, you must get Victor and Warren. The prisoners should be on the top floor of the castle. You must hurry. I'm not sure how long I can fool General Kassim. If they capture us, we're dead. Let's hurry, Tyr. Nope. Treasure. I'm definitely not worried about the mobs here. That's definitely Alex. That's definitely him. Pink paint from my painter. Ninjas! Tougher than I thought. We're not calling him Camus, Dreamy. We're not doing it. That'll not be a thing that happens in that playthrough. Like, I know his name is meant to be pronounced Camus, but I'm not calling him Camus. That is just... Sorry. That's a line too far. Such a dumb name. Admittedly, back before I knew more about how Japanese worked, I would also probably have made that same mistake. I'm more of a stickler for Japanese pronunciation these days. Also Gaelic pronunciation, but Gaelic. Oh, Gaelic. You sure are a language. And German. Xander is very much a stickler for German pronunciation. Jesus, Kasumi! Crits in this game are no joke. We can't cross this. Yeah, I'll take care of it. Here we go. Yeah. I hate him. I hate doing that voice. The other controller is charging as we speak, just in case this one bumps out. We are not having the same problem we had last stream. Anything I'm not explicitly keeping, I literally can just give up right now.
We did it, Master Tyr. This must be it.
Here. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Okay. You're late, Tyr. I've been waiting forever for you to show up.
Hell, why don't you stay a little longer and cool off?
What did you say? Who do you think you're talking to? Hold on, there's some noise going on outside. Oh, goodness. I might not still be playing when he gets home, Dreamy. We'll see. Because we've got our big subathon planned for tomorrow. That's for tomorrow, but not today.
Catch me if you can.
Master Tyr, I've opened the lock.
Yikes! Wow, I was just kidding.
You must be Commander Tyr. I am Warren. Thank you for coming for us. Didn't I tell you they'd come, Warren? You certainly did. This guy's eyes are weird in his portrait. Like he has no corneas. Doesn't quite work. We don't have much time, let's hurry. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Matthew Silverberg? 3, maybe 4 years? Why did you leave the Imperial Army? Because of that incident? That is one reason. But more because I dislike myself intensely when I am fighting. And yet you joined the Liberation Army. Strange man. Why don't you come back to us? I'd rather not execute you as a traitor. Needn't worry about that. What do you mean? General Kasim, we're surrounded by the Liberation Army. Ah, I see. Those attacks on the fortresses were a decoy. You're getting rusty, Matthew. When the reinforcements return, the Liberation Army will be wiped out. If they return, that is. What's that? We have just received word that the troops sent out to protect the fortress were ambushed by the Joustin army. What? Why those... You did this, Matthew! That is correct. I sent Joustin a letter informing him of Imperial Army plans to invade their land. The city-state of Joustin is hungry for his empire. It's quite easy to manipulate them. And boy, will we see why later. Because boy, it does sound like Joustin has some problems, doesn't it? Traitor! You dare sell out the land of the city-state! Or sell out this land to the city-state. That's what I said. That's what I meant to say. Shut up. I have no such ambitions. I merely manipulated them. In no way have I joined hands with Joustin. It is likely that the city-state will temporarily occupy this region. The Liberation Army will permit no more than that. Damn you to hell, you conniving turncoat! Master Matthew, are you alright? We're pretty much taking care of business outside. Yo. Looks like we're just in time. General Kasim Hezio. Now it is my turn to make a request. Please surrender. The ideal empire you once envisioned has changed beyond recognition. The Emperor himself, to whom you pledged loyalty, has changed too. Do you still plan to cling to the past? You are a stubborn man, Kasim, like the rest of the 5 great Imperial generals. Think about it. Do you really think that the Emperor is the same man we once knew? I don't. You know he isn't. You are one of the Emperor's loyal followers. Isn't it your duty then to try to convince him to mend his wrongful ways? 5 great generals were unable to prevent the Empire from deteriorating. Therefore, the time has come to help the Emperor open his eyes. Do not agree? Alright. I surrender. I'm glad you understand, General Kasim. We've recruited Kasim Hazil. He is one of the best sword users in the game, but we won't be using him a whole lot. We must retreat immediately, Commander Tyr. If we wait around too long, the city state will attack us. What? Nothing for me to do? Shucks, I was looking forward to a good rumble. But we're heading immediately back. You notice there was something we left behind. Let's save first. The audience chamber is still locked. We still have to fight mobs. Got a Mother Earth rune.
Oh dear, you've come to save my life. What a beautiful thing friendship is. I, Vincent, shall never forget this day as long as I live.
Interesting translation error there, but I guess he would pronounce his name Vincent.
God, what an awful creature that Kasim is, suddenly locking me up in this place. The Empire is going to hell, I tell you. What? You, Tyr, you're leader of the Liberation Army? My, why didn't you tell me sooner? I, Vincent, in the name of friendship, renounce my aristocratic standing and swear to fight by your side.
At the walk back. How dare they make me walk places? It's outside. I'm not actually sure what it is. Sounds like someone doing some freaking blacksmith work or something. It's like a metallic clanging. Like a hollow metallic clanging. But like fairly sharp, so it's like a small pipe being banged against something, maybe?
The time has finally come to deliver a crushing blow to those despotic Imperials! We must give the Liberation Army a hand! Don't be late, Sancho! Yes, Master. Ready? Charge! Who the hell are you? We're in a hurry. The Liberation Army eagerly awaits our help. We must... Never mind. We must hurry to Moravia Castle. Master. What is it, Sancho? This fellow... I said, what is it, Sancho? He is Master Tyr, leader of the Liberation Army. What? My God, please forgive my rudeness. My name is Maximilian, commander of the late lamented Knights of Maximilian. As my final job, I'd like to lend a hand to the Liberation Army. Please let me join, I beg you. Please grant my master his wish, sir. Please. Thank you! Please watch me in my final blaze of glory! It's wonderful, isn't it, Master? Bye. So, Maximilian and Sancho, if you are familiar with, literature, particularly Old Spanish literature, Max and Sancho are a reference to the story of Don Quixote, the Man of La Mancha. It is implied that Max is just a delusional old retired knight who wants to find heroics and glory in battle. That the Maximilian Knights never officially existed, and that Sancho is following him around as a loyal squire, but he's just a farmer. So the whole thing is just a big old reference to a work of literature. Alright, I'm gonna drop some things off. Mainly gonna drop off that Mother Earth room. I'm gonna go upstairs and drop off that pink paint and also check the Tablet of Stars, because I should have 107 now, with only one slot still open.
I'm missing some paints. What paints have I not given you yet? I just handed him the pink. What the... I'm gonna have to do that at some point. That's gonna bug me. Alright. Full tablet there. Missing the Tinju star. Tablet. Full tablet. Full tablet. Tablet. Full tablet. So we're just missing a single star. The Tinju star. And since I've recruited already 3 of the 4 great imperial generals we fought, with my father, Tio, unfortunately not joining us because he's dead. That leaves a 5th one left. Sonia Shulin. I'm going to give you a spoiler here. We are going to be recruiting Sonia. And she is the last star we have to get. Commander Tyr, at this time we have liberated most of the Empire, leaving only the Imperial capital. The Mauritian army is becoming comparable in force to the core of the Imperial army, still remaining at the capital. Good, we are ready. What target do we attack next? The capital, no doubt. To get to the capital, we must get past the fortress of Quava, commanded by Ein Guide. Ein Guide. Fucking Gaelic. Or over the water past General Sonia Shulin's floating fortress of I say via the fortress of Quava. Can't prepare enough boats to attack That is exactly what the enemy will think. Don't worry about the boats. We'll have 500 of them prepared by tomorrow. 500 boats! That does sound impossible. I make you promise they will be ready. It still sounds impossible. If they're not ready by tomorrow, feel free to cut off my head. It still sounds impossible, but I'm getting the feeling this is a looping conversation. Thank you, sir. I swear I will keep my promise. Please look forward to tomorrow. Going to be a big fight tomorrow. Better retire early tonight. Strategist Matthew, sir. Yes, Sir Humphrey? I heard that you were once in the Imperial Army. At the Calica incident, the reason you left. That is true. I was unable to prevent that tragedy. In the middle of the war, I discovered my own powerlessness and left the Imperial forces. I was hoping to lead a quiet life, or to see war again. I was one of the soldiers who attacked Calica. Never been able to forget that incident. In my fury, I attacked my own commander, King of Fury. That was the first time I attacked someone out of pure hatred. I hope the last time. Humphrey, this is no time to be distressed. You have a job to do. Once the war is over, Hey, Half-Dead! We got a big battle tomorrow. What are you doing? What are you doing yourself, novice? I told you not to enter my room without permission. Geezer, you might drop dead tomorrow, so I came to see your face. Thanks to Master Matthew's crazy scheme, I've got to work all night. I just took a little break to come see you, and... Ho ho! And I shall brew my finest tea. That's a little gay. Just a little. Gonna be a big battle tomorrow. Yeah. It's like young Master's become a very important person. True. Kinda kind of miss him.
Miss him a lot.
What's the matter, Taiho? You're not drinking.
Huh? Oh, I was thinking about tomorrow.
That's not like you at all. Let's have a good time tonight, just the two of us, until sunrise.
Just the two of us? Seems like there's three.
That's true, big brother.
Three of us.
Damn, inconsiderate fellow.
Big brother has a weakness for the ladies. Better stay here and protect him.
Isn't the bean beautiful tonight, Hicks?
Huh? Did you say something, Tengar? Have some of this fish, it's delicious.
Oh, why are you always like that?
Oh, I get this joke. I get this joke. It's an old Japanese romantic comedy trope.
What? Why do you look so angry? I'm not angry.
When someone tells you, "Isn't the moon beautiful tonight?" you are supposed to respond, "Yes, it is, but you are more beautiful," because it's like an old Japanese romantic trope. Old Hicks didn't quite nail it. What are you doing out here, Sir Flick? You'll catch a cold.
Oh, nothing. Just thinking.
About Lady Odessa? We have an early morning tomorrow. Better get back to bed. If you can't sleep, I have some good tea.
Thanks, Sanchez. The snore. Wow, treasure. Too much to carry.
What do you think? Can we win tomorrow?
We can. We can, but any young lives will be lost. The thought pains me.
Me too. We old ones are prepared, but hurts to see young ones die.
Coming in, Tier. You sleep? Amazing I can sleep before a big battle. It's like a true leader. I have something to give you, Tier. Take it. This was Grimio's hatchet. I brought it back from Sanye prison. I kept it hidden away until now. I thought it would only sadden you more. I may lose my life tomorrow, so I thought I'd give it to you tonight. Tier, it will be a big battle tomorrow. Many lives will be lost. But you must go on. For all the soldiers who believe in a better future. Grimio, right? I'm going back to my room now. Tier, let's win tomorrow. Take a look at this, boss. The medical officer sure has some crazy ideas. No kidding, using my flash for something like this. Commander Tier, please take a look at this. It's made out of ice. They froze it by using a dragon's breath. Incredible, it's floating all right. Pretty sturdy, too. As promised, we've prepared 500 boats. Now await your orders, Commander Tier. Already saved, so let's do it. All forces moving forward. Because I've done all the recruiting so far, I'll have a numbers advantage. I swear by the name of Sonia Shulin, I will defend the floating fortress. Hey, you're pretty cute. I'm sorry? Fuck you, actually? Always use our Dragon Knights first for our free attack. Use ninjas. Leave it to me, sir. Enemy's next plan is bow attack. That means we're gonna charge up. See the power of the science. Here's a plan, and make sure you obey it. Maximilian's team is the strongest charge team in the game by far. And he brings little Klon, the greeter, with him. The power of the Walmart greeter is gonna see us through. By the honor of the Maximilian Knights! Use the ninjas again. Please, let me take care of it. The enemy's next plan is charge attack. We need to counter with magic. Children of the Runes. Probably, I really feel like you fit no definition of the word children, but sure. May the 100 runes within me. Oh boy! One last ninja. Let me take care of it, sir. Enemy's next plan is charge attack. We're gonna use magic again! This time it's Jean, Hellion, and Vicky helping us out. I see. So you want me to use my magic? And there we go. Victory. Congratulations, we won! Yeah, we did it! I'm so sorry, Master Tio. Okay. I'm gonna actually get a party prepped before I do anything here. So, we want some heavy hitters in our front row. Probably gonna bring... I definitely want to bring Luke along. We're gonna want a secondary magic user in our team. He's not gonna be used for anything else, but he will be along. I definitely want Eileen for her healing ability. Oh, excuse me! Oh my goodness gracious. We want Kai for mobs. And we have a last choice of who to bring. I'm stuck between Ronnie and Kasumi. I think I'm gonna bring Kasumi. The reason I'm bringing Luke as my magic user instead of Cleo is I'm going to be giving him a Cyclone Rune. I also don't have to bother to sharpen his weapon because he's never going to be fighting. But that Cyclone Rune will allow him to have access to really powerful magic that can both heal and harm. And it's important that I have it because I'm going to be in this dungeon. There's going to be, there's going to be 2 boss fights in a row that are both very difficult. Did I not get that second Cyclone Rune? Oh. Friggin' fraggin', I sure did. I must have missed it at some point. Hold on, I know how to get one. Sid will get to see Cleo in action again. Promise. Cleo just can't do what needs to be done in this fight. Take Luke out temporarily. I'm going to put Super Wizard Crowley in. But we don't actually want to use Crowley because unlike Luke, he has basically no versatility to them. But we do want his Cyclone Rune. Don't need to upgrade Luke's weapon because he will never actually use it. Dang it. Oh yeah, his robe is permanently attached. I can't change it. And give him emblem. Thank you for the follow, Pikachu. Oh, I get it, Pikachu. I get it. That's a clever name. Thank you for the follow, Pikachu. Hope you enjoy our content. Right now, we're doing an in-depth playthrough of Suikoden 1. We're gonna be probably finishing it up today. Just making some preparations to attack the floating fortress. Well, I'm happy to be playing it for you, Pika. We are just about ready to attack Sonia's fortress, but I'm going to get my team beefed up first. We're going to teleport over to Morovia. There you are, Morovia. And do some beefing up. Save. Dang it. Yes, Pika, we are going. That is definitely in the plan to continue on with Suikoden 2 as soon as we get to it. I'm going to be doing the data transfer and everything. Assuming that still works on PS3. I haven't actually tested it yet. But we shall see. It's definitely in the plans, though. I don't know if we're going to be doing anything beyond Suikoden 2, because unfortunately Suikoden 3 is a very, 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 very grind-heavy game, and it's just, I don't think grinding is super fun to watch on stream, even in a visually interesting game like Suikoden 3, so that we might not do on stream. Or at least find a way if we can do all of our grinding off stream. We'll see. At this point, we have 107 stars. Sonya will be the last. This is a full playthrough of the game, so no one's getting missed. I'm mostly grinding here to get Luke up to level, so he can have a few charges on his Cyclone rune for me to use, take advantage of. And then while we're probably finishing up the game today, I'm also going to take some time when I get a chance to basically go over each of the 108 stars and do a little bit of background on each of them, as well as their connections to the Water Margin, the work of Chinese literature this whole franchise is based on, as well as do a demonstration of all the Unite attacks in the game, since I know people really wanted to see that. So we'll be doing that as well. Oh, and speaking of, the one playing and who you're listening to right now, my name is G, as in the letter G. You can also call me Dimaru, which is my cosplay handle. Xander and I basically share this channel. Sorry, my brain didn't word there yet. We share this channel and we both play on it, and we'll sometimes play together. He'll do solo streams, I'll do solo streams, but we shared the channel, so if you hear a deeper voice, that's me, that's G. If you hear a lighter male voice, that's going to be Xander. Pika, type exclamation YouTube, and our chatbot will explain to you our YouTube situation. Alright, level 50. Let's do a rest and see how much MP. Thank you, Pika. We appreciate any support. Luke's got lots of charges now. We can just go ahead and head right back over to the floating fortress. I've noticed there is a bit of a thing about playing RPGs on Twitch in general that people have trouble, unless they're already a well-established channel like, say, Spoony or someone like that. They have trouble generating interest in streams about RPGs. Because, you know, RPGs are very, you know, slow paced and all that stuff. But if you want to see a very great blind playthrough of Suikoden 2, as in someone who had no like no knowledge of the series whatsoever, went in with no strategy guide, no hits, no tips, and see a different perspective on how the game is played. Because honestly, watching her playthrough is what inspired me to do all this. Go see Spoonie's playthrough. I'm going to type her name in the chat. I'll spell it correctly. That person. That person did a blind playthrough of Suikoden 2 on their channel. You can go back and find it in their archive. And it's fascinating to watch. Well worth it. And she's the one that basically inspired me to do this. What was I doing? I was going back to the floating fortress. Unload the oil barrels. Commander Tyr will burn this fortress down with oil. To do so, you must go and close the floodgate in the far end of the fortress. As soon as it's closed, we'll pour the oil and set the fortress on fire. At the far end of the fortress? Yes, Kasumi has already scouted the area. Please choose your men. Tyr, let's get going. I knew I'd have to take Victor with me, so I already have him. Tyr and Humphrey and I are going to pursue the survivors. My hands are full with the injured. Eileen. Hi. Luke. Asumi. Hooray! The whole band's back together. Please be careful, Commander Tyr. No. Exclamation point Suikoden. And it'll explain what we're doing here. Oh, sweet. Got the sound setting on the first try. My goodness. I can complete my sound. Hold on, guys. I need to adjust something real quick. There we go. Okay, back to what I was doing. is what I was after. Hell yeah, Master Guard. That is one of the items Tyr can be equipped with that will transfer over to the inventory in Suikoden 2. So I definitely wanted to be sure I have one. Oh, sweet, a flowing crystal. Nice crit. Alright, time to fight the Buttery Clan. I'm going to attempt to, Pika. I'm not actually sure how that works on PS3, because I'm playing these games on the PS3, so I'm not sure how well that's going to function, but it's definitely what I'm going to attempt to do. There you are. Nice crits, everybody. Return. Nice crit. HP does a goddamn thing have? I mean, they call it the Shell Venus, and there is like a Venus-like creature inside of it, but God, that took forever. All that money went to waste too, because my slots are full. No, I wanted to grab the frickin' treasure chest. Victor! This should do. Now all we have to do is escape and burn the place down. Thank you! Sluice gate closed. All treasure has been gathered. Jesus, that crit! That crit! Did you see that? Over 1K on a crit with tier. Crits are, in general, a lot stronger in this game than they are in other Suikoden games, I've noticed. Wait a minute, Tyr. I must ask you something. Hey, you're the Imperial leader. Yes, I'm the last of the 5 great Imperial generals. I want to ask you, Tyr, why did you betray the Empire? Why did you betray your own father, Tio? Inciting rebellion, causing war, taking lives. Is this what you call justice? I mean, hard to know what to say to her. What? Well, the fire's here. Why is the oil already lit? It's too early! The all-consuming flame. Is this your answer? Is this what you want? You raised your sword against Tio. You will pay, now, with your life! So we got a boss fight against Sonya. And this time, I don't have a limit on what rune magic I can use, so going all out. Oof. Good crit. Well, I guess I had her beat down better than I thought. Good work, everybody. As I thought, cannot defeat you. After all, you beat Tio. But I will not let you defile me. I am the Empire's, His Highness's, Tio's. Stop it, what are you doing? Can't let a pretty lady like you die. Besides, you seem to have your reasons. Tyr, we'll take this woman with General with us. So we're not going to let Sonya just dumbly die. But something else has happened. Master Matthew! Master Matthew! Master Matthew. What happened? Are you alright? Sanchez, damn you! What have you done? Why did you light the oil before receiving orders? Answer me, Sanchez! I'm sorry, Master Flick. In deceiving you all this time. What? I've been an employee of the Emperor since the War of Succession 7 years ago. Then you're the spy! That's right. The days of the War of Succession, His Majesty was a wonderful man. Like everyone else, I swore allegiance to him. The hideout was attacked, and Odessa... Are you to blame for Odessa's death? That was the result. I won't deny it. My heart was in pain. Being with you people, I began to question myself. Who's right? What should I do? Ultimately, I chose to remain loyal to the Emperor. My age, it's difficult to change one's way of life. Sorry about Lady Odessa. Don't you dare mention her name! You haven't the right! Understand. I'll not forgive you. In the name of my sword, Odessa, I'll take your head! Yes, Master, I have no regrets. Please remember one thing. I like you. All of you. Master Flick, you are immature. But immaturity and honesty is something I coveted. I'm sure that's why Lady Odessa loved you. Sanchez! Prepare to die! Wait! Master Matthew. Are you alright? If you kill Sanchez now, and the troops find out he was a spy, the morale of the Liberation Army will plummet. Administer the punishment later. Right now we must prepare the army to march to Gregminster. Don't be ridiculous, Master Matthew. You're badly injured. If you move... There is a thing called flow in this world. There's a thing called timing and warfare. If we lose this opportunity, we will never defeat the Empire. Commander Tyr, you must decide. In any case, we'd better return to the castle. So it's pretty easy, Dreamy? That's good to know. He used to be one of Tio's servants. My name is Cleo, Lady Sonia. What are you doing here? You're a traitor. Lady Sonia, I was always by Master Tio's side, so I understand how you feel. I also know about your personal relationship. How dare you! Shut your mouth! Lady Sonia, do you think Master Tio hates Master Tier? You're someone who may become Master Tier's mother. Yet you hate Master Tier. Cannot bear the thought. I can never discard my loyalty to the Empire and General Tio. Expression on Master Tio's face when he died. Very peaceful. He seemed happy to have seen how his son had grown up. Please remember that. Tier, what do you want? You want to execute me, do it quickly. I want you to join us. Don't forget that I hate you. You still want me to join? I don't mind. Alright, I'll join you. But I won't help you fight. I'll stay by your side so I can watch you die. I hand this window setting off. And after that, I'm going to check the tablet of stars. Because we should have every single last slot filled. Seems Sonia's here now. Tier. Beginning to resemble General Tio. It wasn't a window set, it's a sound set. Once again, it's goofy. We don't want it. Yep, there she is, the Tenju star we mentioned earlier, Sonia Shua. That should account for all 108 Stars of Destiny. We did it, folks. We got all of them. Now it is time to see what that gets us. Commander Tyr, Shahrazad has fallen. Way to capital's clear. Now is the time to gather our forces and attack Gregminster. Commander, please give the order to march forward. Let me tell you something, as a doctor, I won't let Matthew go to battle. But I must. I have my responsibilities. I swore to my sister Odessa. So we don't really get a choice here. Gotta march to the capital. Thank you, Commander Tyr. A force of 20,000 remains at the capital. They'll be desperate and dangerous. Please assemble all the Liberation Army's troops. We must raise their morale. The troops are assembled, medical officer, strategist, chief strategist, Jesus Christ. Commander Tyr, let us begin. Warriors of the Liberation Army, a time has come. The end is near for the cruel imperial regime. Think of your friends, think of your families, and fight for them. The ground quakes with the anger of the people. Their cries echo in the heavens. Now is the time for this to end. Tyr, time has come to tell you did I come in at a bad time? Everyone's... Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh well, my sister Wendy is looking for vengeance against the entire world. Hundreds of years ago, my ancestors, Clan of the Gate, powerful people. Because of their power, they were massacred. Wendy and I managed to escape using the power of the Rune of the Gate. The Rune of the Gate is in fact two runes, the front and the back. Also called the entrance and the exit. My sister carries the front, and I the back. Their powers are connected. Then it was Wendy who tried to kill you. To increase her power, Wendy tried to take the back rune of the gate from me. That is why I isolated myself on Magician's Island, setting up defenses, biding my time, awaiting the appearance of someone like you, Tyr. Listen, everyone. The 108 Stars of Destiny have come together here. We're all travelers, stars that wander freely across the skies. We have all assembled in this single spot. Together, we will be victorious. Hey, wait a minute there, sis. You said there were 108 stars here. You're mistaken. Missing one. Remio. Tyr shall show you the power of my Rune of the Gate. Soldiers of the Liberation Army, quiet your minds and remember your friend. Open gates of dimensions. Unite the 108 stars to bring us. Oh, I don't want to die here. There's so much more I must do for young master. There's still some laundry left to do and a new stew. What? Gremio! Gremio! Leo, Pond. Young master, Such is the combined power of the Rune of the Gate, the 108 stars. But what you have just witnessed is possible only once. The end of our war with the Empire is near. We have lost many lives. For our departed friends, and for the future, we must battle on. We must bring an end to this conflict under the banner of the Liberation Army, under the leader of Commander Tyr. Victory! 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 Y'all better fight hard tomorrow, right, Sidonia? Yeah. Fix what you can fix. This is our last chance. I show Kobo power. You'll follow Kuromimi. Oh! And we are not talking to him right now, because this is our last chance to have 5 characters in our party. I'm going to take a quick break, and we are going to do some last minute cool stuff. Cool, fun stuff, as well as a review of the 108 Stars of Destiny. Let me set up. There we go. We'll be right back, guys. Hang tight. We'll come back, and we'll begin our march to the end of this game. Thank you so much for supporting and viewing so far. We're gonna clear it with style. See y'all in a bit. Okay. Got snacks, got coffee. Check something real quick. Hold on, guys, I'm reading something real quick. Set that aside for now. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. So we have all 108 stars, which is why we just got Gremio back. And I think rather than going and looking at the tablet itself to go through every character, let's instead just go to the very bottom floor and talk to some people. This is Klon. This is Bone Zone Castle. I feel so good. He's a small child we recruited in Ante who is basically a Walmart greeter. He welcomes people to places. Oh, I didn't look this up yet. I'm so sorry. I'm wasting everyone's time. Oh, why is this loading so badly? My goodness. Klon is the Chi-Kin star. I didn't realize I just don't really have a good system for doing this. I apologize to everybody. Trying to do this in a you know what, I should probably go back to the tablet. This is taking way too long. I'm a mess. I'm losing viewers over this. Alright, we're gonna start from the bottom of the tablet and work our way up. This is Kryn. He talks like this and has a annoying giggle. He's the Chizoku star, literally the thieving star. In the original book, The Water Margin, the Chizoku star is Shichin, the flea on the drum, a dirty little thief that sneaks into the bandit camp at some point. In the Suikoden games, this is almost always a dirty little thief in this slot. Sometimes they're an impersonator of the hero themselves, which is something Shichin also does. Chico Star, Chandler, the Dog Star. This is Chuanxing, the yellow-haired dog in the original story. It was almost always a trader of some variety, a merchant, someone who was interested in finances and helping the army basically fund itself. Chimo Star, Templeton, the Rat Star. Pe Sheng, Rat in the Daylight, why he's called the Rat Star. He's always a cartographer in every game, or at the very least someone who needs to know the directions to something. Pardon me. As we were saying, Klon, the Chinken Star, the Mighty Star. In the original story, this is Zhu Pao Su. Zhu Pao Su, the Vanguard God. Unlike Klon here, who is just basically a Walmart greeter, in the original story, Zhu Pao Su basically was the primary guard of the territory the Army of the 108 occupied. Their headquarters, essentially. He stood outside the door. Which is why it's so ironic that Klon basically is just a greeter in this game. All he does is welcome people to the Bone Zone. He's also a small child, but it's also not so ironic that he is part of the strongest charge unit in the game. Because there's a secret power there. He's a knight in training. He's going to be a badass someday. Cecil Star, Sarah. The Strong Star. In the original story, she is the good wife Sheng, the female savage. The housekeeper that just basically kept people in line in the Army of the 108. No one crossed her, and she always made sure their laundry was done. In Suikoden in particular, Sarah is noted for being a secret, amazing mage. She has high magic stats at high levels, competing with some of the other primary mages in the game. We don't really get to use her much, though, because she just doesn't have a whole lot of other functionality out there. The other mages are generally more versatile. But she is very good if you need another good healer, but Eileen is just slightly better. Ichiretsu Star, Sansuke. Ichiretsu Star is the inferior star. In the original story, it was a female character by the name of Wang Xinglu, the lively female. They don't really have much of an impact in their star in the Suikoden games. Whoever occupies the star is usually a bath maker, and that's usually their only real purpose in the game. Chike Star, Zen the Gardener. The Avenging Star, Chang Xing, who was the gardener for the 108. This person is not always a gardener in the Suikoden games, but they usually are. Chang Xing was a gardener who was a retired soldier who basically... I might be getting a lot of these details wrong because this is all coming from memory. I do not have my reference guide here with me. But I do believe that they were a retired soldier who took to gardening as basically a form of meditation and reflecting on their life. Zen is very similar. It is implied that he is a former soldier himself. Marie, the Chien Star, the shadowy star in the original story. And she was the good wife Ku, another female warrior, the female tiger. Usually they are an innkeeper or some kind of maternal source, or a source of maternal care in the game. Our man Gaspar, our gambling partner, we're going to be seeing him again. The Chishu star. The ugly star. Shiyu, the stone warrior. Usually this character is a gambler of some kind in the Suikoden games, but Shiyu wasn't particularly known for gambling, but they were known for having only one eye. They had an eye patch, so that's why Gaspar is the way he is. Window, the Chishu star, the mathematics star, occupied in the original Modern Warrior by Sheng Seng, the lesser Yusei. Not much to say about this one. I don't actually have a whole lot of information on it. They're a fairly minor character. Ronnie Bell, the Chiaku star, the Fierce star, occupied by Xiaoting, the Faceless. Departing from the legend a bit, these characters in the Suikoden games are almost exclusively female, and they're almost exclusively strong, massive female martial artists. Sylvina, the Chisatsu star. In Suikoden, she's our little elfin princess. She's the fiancée of Kirkus. Is occupied in the original story by Li Yun, the blue-eyed tiger. Not a whole lot to say about here other than that Li Yun was an archer. The Chizo star, the Chiso star, the wounded star. This little crud on my screen. Occupied by Saiching, the single flower. And this, in the Suikoden games, the star is always occupied by the castle storekeeper as their role. Pardon me. That was a similar role played by Saiching. The Cheeto star, Layden, our bandit friend with the poisoned tea, is the serving star, which is usually occupied by Lili, the pursuing god of death. And the unifying factor of these characters is that they're always very creepy. And the original story of the poison tea that happens in this game, not if it's bitter. The poison tea was a story that the character in the original Water Margin, Lili, was involved in as well. Moving on, we have Lester, the Chizo star. He's our chef boy. He is based on Shufu, the smiling tiger. Shufu was also a chef, and therefore everyone who occupies this star in the Suikoden games is a chef. Usually a combat chef of some variety. Kirka, the Chihei star. Occupied by Saifu, the iron-armed, the smooth star. Not a whole lot to say about this particular star occupation. There's no real combining factor between them. His weapon, the death, the hooked halberd, the hooked spear, is actually owned by another character, another star in the Water Margin. So this is where we're going to start to notice that certain aspects of more important characters in the Water Margin, more popular characters, are spread out over various characters in Suikoden and sort of split around. Kirka is an executioner. That is his unique trait in this game. Antonio, the Chishu star. In the original story, this was the prisoned star, occupied by Chu Kue, the water beast on dry land. Chu Kue was a very young child in the original story, so not a whole lot of connection here. It's a little more clear in some of the other stories. They're usually still connected in some way with the cook, though. Gon! The Chikaku star. The corner star, occupied by Shaojun, the one-horned dragon. This is always a companion with one of the other stars that we're about to look at. That is true over the Suikoden games and in the original Water Margin, and that star they're companion to is the Chitan star, occupied by Kuromimi. Chitan star is the prisoned... No, wait. Oh, scroll up. Losing my place. I'm so sorry. The Chitan star is the short star, occupied by Chaoyun, the dragon out of the woods. In Suikoden, these characters are not only always companions, they are also always non-human. They are characters of different races. Chizin O'Neill, the Finnish star. Originally, it was Tusen, the Devil-Faced. Called the Devil-Faced because they constantly lied. In Suikoden terms, this is usually the castle gossiper, someone who gives vague hints but not direct hints about how to recruit certain characters. Lotte, the Chiku star, our little magician child. Very, very powerful magician in the game. Like, you can see that she's at level 22 and she has a magic level of 97. I could have easily taken her instead of Luke. I chose Luke because he just has more affinity with the Wind Rune, which I was going to be using heavily. Lost my place. This is the Empty Star, occupied by Chaotung, the Little Conqueror. This is usually in the Suikoden games, this is a young girl with some kind of animal affinity. In the original story, Chaotung, the Little Conqueror, lives up to their name. They are a young, teenaged warrior who manages to take over territory by themselves. Our master blacksmith, Mace, the Chico star. The Lonely Star is occupied by Tangmung, the gold-spotted leopard. And this character is always the chief blacksmith in your castle in Suikoden. In this game, we have 5 blacksmiths, so that's not necessarily true, but moving forward from there, he's also the only character whose weapon can't be upgraded. You see he's at level 15. And you're like, but weapons max out at level 16 in this game, right? Well, only Mace can upgrade weapons to level 16. If Mace is in your party, you can't use Mace's Forge. So his weapon will forever be at level 15. Moving on to Apple in the Chifuku star. That's the Hiding Star, originally occupied by Shien, the gold-eyed tiger cub. Another young character. Typically, this is the character that follows around your chief primary strategist. Take a drink of coffee here. Apple herself occupies this spot in more than one game, so this will not be the last you see of Apple Girlington. Her head literally looks like an apple. It's such a bizarre character design. Oh, man. Geostar, Giovanni. Chio is the magic star, is occupied by Tu Chin, the eagle who flutters against the sky. Was actually a courier in the original story, even though Giovanni is a butler here. In the actual Suikoden games, this character is usually occupied by someone who runs a newsletter of some kind. It's not in this game, they didn't have that concept yet, but it would come at some point. Next we have Quincy in the Chiyu star, the Obscure star, which is great because he's such an obscure character. Nobody gives a crap about him. Is the Sueyung, the Sick Tiger, who was a minor strategist in the original story. He was usually in charge of organizing intelligence and spying campaigns, which is why in later games this became the castle detective spot. In this, it's just occupied by a generic archer. He's okay, I guess. He's not that great, to be honest. Pardon me. This is Taggart, manservant to Warren. Oh my goodness, he doesn't really serve any role beyond that. Kind of lame. This is the Chima Star, the Devil Star, occupied originally by Sun Wang, the guardian god of the clouds. This is another one of those where the characters in Suikoden have no connection to the water margin character, so it's just filling up space. Meg, in the TK Star. She is the niece of Jupo. She is a trickster in training. We do have a trickster rune we can prop on her, but there's really no point at this point in the game because we're not going to be using her, I don't think. Oh wait, yes we are. We're going to be using her in the Unite demonstration. So I'll probably put that on her then. This was originally, this is the Halted Star. It was originally occupied by Chai Ching. Oh god, that's hard to pronounce. Chai Ching, the Dagger Devil. A dagger-throwing warrior, which is why Meg uses assassin daggers in these games, despite that not seeming like a weapon a trickster would use. This is also just generally occupied by characters associated with the trickster group in the Suikoden games. Ruby, our mysterious, angsty, one-eyed elf friend, the Chisoku Star. This is the Star of Haste, occupied originally by Ting Teishing, the arrow-wounded tiger, an archer in the original story. It's not always an archer in the Suikoden games. In fact, there's no real major, overall connection between the characters that occupy this star slot. The bow of Garuda that he uses is a reference to the bow used by his star, though, so... Shishin Vincent, the Narcissiste. This character is always a high birth aristocratic narcissist character in the Suikoden games. He is the suppressing star, occupied by Mu Chun, the lesser indomitable one. I'm not actually sure what connection this character shares with the narcissists, but they definitely kept this theme of obnoxious Year 24 shoujo inspired aristocrat characters going throughout the series, so he will not be the last one you see. This is Vicky in the Chitatsu Star. She is not playable in this game, but she does become playable in later games. She is a blinking magician who uses teleportation magic. Chitatsu is the Quick Star, occupied by Kun Wang, the spotted neck tiger. There is no real connection between this character and Kun Wang other than his, famous flash step. He looked like he could move without moving kind of thing. But there's another character in the books that's more famous for that, and we'll get to them later. But Vicky basically becomes firmly associated with this star. This star will always be someone associated with blinking magic. Pardon me. Cassios, the Chiraku Star. The Star of Music, occupied by Yoho, the Iron Whistle. And this character, like Cassios, is always a bard of some kind. The character in the original Water Margin was a bard. There's direct connection here. It absolutely works. However, there are other bards in the Water Margin that are more famous and somewhat more important that Cassios is actually more based on. Namely, Cassios is a bard with a almost religious, dedicated following to their master, the person they love, and that is associated with a different character in the water margin, and we'll talk more about them later. Kamendol, the Chiri star. The Star of Justice. Tao Chung, the nine-tailed turtle, famous warrior within the story. Not a whole lot of actual connection with other stars in this game. They're not really related, or nor are they really that connected to their water margin original. The Chisun star, our Uncle Jupo, the elegant star, originally occupied by Song Ching, the Iron Fan. And this is where we get more tricksters involved. Sorry. Ah, my goodness. We'll be seeing more Jupo later in the Unite demonstration. Amelia, the Cheese Star. The Peculiar Star. Occupied by Chen Tianshou, the white-faced goodman. Not much to say here. There's not a whole lot of direct connection between the characters in this slot and both with the other characters in the other Suikoden games, except in one particular case that I don't want to spoil, where they're very connected, and or with their water margin original. So, Chien Star, Mina the dancer. This is the Hidden Star, occupied originally by Yang Chun, the white-spotted snake. This is always occupied by your castle dancer, or someone involved with dancing in some way, or a character whose fighting style is very dance-like. Yang Chun had a very elaborate style of martial arts they used. It was very visually flourishing. That was very much on purpose. I realize I didn't. There we go. Sorry about that. Oh wait, I already talked about Chi Sweet Star, Hugo, the Fulfilled Star, originally occupied by Hou Qian, the strong-armed gorilla, who was also a records keeper with the original 108 army. That's why this is always occupied by a castle librarian. The Chisu Star, the old wizard Helion. She gave us our blinking mirror. And the Chisu Star is the Complete Star, originally occupied by Qian Ta, the Gorge Leaping Tiger. That leaping part is the reason she gives us the blinking mirror. It's another one of those movement things. But once again, that is not something that we are particularly drawing connections to for this game. It's a loose connection at best. Not a whole lot of direct comparisons being made here. Oh, my back hurts. Take a second to rearrange my pillows so I can get more support here. Oh, my goodness. There we go. Shimon Star, occupied by Gin. Shimon Star is the Full Star, originally occupied by Ming Khan in the Jade Banner Pole. This is always a character associated with naval warfare in some way, or fishermen or boatsmen in some way. Which is why we have, Gin, he's a shipbuilder, so. The Jitai Star, Marco. the retreating star. Occupied originally by Tung Min, the oyster that turns the river. Generally in the games, they are paired in some way with whoever is in the Chi-Sin slot. That's not true in the first game. That's just something that became something in the Suikoden games. That's not really something in the water margin either. The Chi-Sin star, occupied by Kessler. This is that star I was talking about that they're usually paired with. Originally occupied by Tong Wei, the crocodile out of the hole. He was a bandit king that was recruited by the hero in the 108 stars. The sex pest, Sheena, the Chi-Mei star, the clear star as it is called. It was originally occupied by Ma Ling, the magic iron flautist. Is a female character, I believe, in the original water margin. I could be mistaken on that, but I'm almost certain it was a female character, and that's why a lot of people assumed Sheena was just a girl with a very short cut. First time they played this game, I thought there was just some, like, horny lesbian or something. It's weird. It's very weird. Like, everyone who's occupied the Chi-Mei star point in Suikoden can be easily just described as horny. Sergei, the Chiso star, is the walking star, originally occupied by Li Kun, the heaven-flying god. Is always an elevator builder in the Suikoden games. That's really all that's remarkable about them. Like, I don't know why he's a combatant. Chico star, Kimberly. Our cunning star, Qing Tashin, the Jade-Armed Warrior. In the Suikoden games, this is always someone usually associated with scribing in some way, or usually some kind of forgery of some kind. I'm going to adjust my mic a little bit. There we go. Our other blacksmith, Mies, the Chihi star. He is occupying the flying star, originally occupied by Xiang Chung, the eight-armed Lo Chao. These characters usually don't have a whole lot to do with each other. But they become a little more connected in the later Suikoden games. So right now it's just occupied by a random blacksmith. Boo. Speaking of random blacksmiths, it's Moose, the Chikyo star. The star of ambition. Speed bump, could you get off of that? Speed bump! Speed bump! Speed bump! Chill out. Where was I? Oh yeah. The Star of Ambition, originally occupied by Kung Liang, the Lone Fire. In the actual Suikoden games, this character has become someone much more associated with their water margin original, unlike this random blacksmith. Kung Liang was known as a very lonesome warrior, very solitude influenced, didn't like to get close to people. Sort of a, I guess you could call them a tsundere archetype. And it's sort of what they become in the later games. Thank you, Xander, for explaining to people who Speed Bump was. Oh, Speed Up. I'm talking about you in chat, huh? Crowley, the Chizen Star. The Silent Star. Speed bump, I swear to God. Originally occupied by Fanwei, king of the devils who roll earth. Extremely powerful mages occupy this slot. Usually the most powerful mage in the game will occupy this star slot. Fuma in the Chico Star. The Wild Star, originally occupied by Kung Ming, the Curly Hatred. I don't know a whole lot about this person, but that name, the Curly Hatred, makes me really wonder about them. In the Suikoden games, this is always occupied by a ninja. Mas, Chibaku, and or Chibo Star, depending on which translation you're going with. The Barbarous Star, are occupied by Pao Su, the god of death. What, baby? What? Come here. Come here. Come here. You want attention? You wiggling that butt. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come on, come here. Quit being a nuisance. Quit being a nuisance. Don't stare at me like that. Come on. Here. Here you are. Bye, I guess. Anyways, Palsu has zero connection to his Suikoden stars. He was an extraordinary warrior, like the Barbarous Star. He's basically a berserker type, and that it describes precisely none of the people that hold this star position in the Suikoden games. Excuse me. Kasumi, the GQ Star, the Intelligent Star, occupied by the Good Wife Hu, 10-foot green snake. Good Wife Hu is the primary love interest of the hero in the 108, the original Water Margin, as well as an extremely talented warrior in her own right. Which is why Kasumi has such a strong romantic inclination towards Tyr. This slot is usually occupied by a character that has a romantic inclination towards the hero. I'm not joking. That is not always the case, but it is mostly the case. Okay, where was I? Fukin, the Chiju Star, the Beast Star, occupied originally by Huang Futuan, the Purple Bearded, originally a monk in the original story. That's why he's a monk in this game. This is usually the secondary healer to your primary healer in the Suikoden games. That's why Fukin is paired with Liu Kang in this game so much. The Tire Star, occupied by An Tao Chuan, the Magic Physician, the Clever Star. This will always be your primary healer in the speed bump. I swear to God. Speed bump. Doing. Okay, she's just playing. This will always be the primary healer in the Suikoden games. Chiyu Star, occupied by our Armorer Chapman. The Helpful Star, occupied by Cao Shin. He who is like King Kuei of old. I really don't know what that means. This is usually the person who sells your armor in the Suikoden games, so fitting. Esmeralda, useless narcissist in Chikai Star. She is so useless. The Star of Gathering by Changxing, the God of Accounting. Jiangxing was, as the name implies, the accountant for the original Army of the 108 in the Water Margin. Esmeralda has no accounting abilities. Not really a whole lot connecting the characters that occupy this slot either. Morgan, the blind gladiator from the Queendom of Felina. He won his freedom when Felina was essentially there was a revolution in Felina that overthrew the Queendom, and he got his freedom then. He was not actually involved in the Felinan Revolution. He was not a soldier in that, which missed opportunity, Suikoden. Big missed opportunity there. But he was blinded within the Gladiator games, so he is a blind martial artist now. Is originally occupied by Yangling, the five-hued leopard, the strong star, who was also a blind martial artist in the original story. It was either him or someone else, but one of the original 108 was a blind martial artist. Mose, the Chizuku star. Or the Chijuku star, depending on your translation. The Axis star, originally occupied by Ling Chung, the thunder that shakes the heavens. This is also usually occupied by a craftsman of some kind, some kind of person who is big, strong, burly, and builds things. Oh, give me my cookies back. Give me my coffee. I'm almost out of coffee. Chikyo Star, Joshua, the commander of the Dragon Knights, wielder of the true Dragon Rune. This was the Strong Star, originally occupied by Yung Shun, the five-hued... Oh, he's the five-hued tiger as opposed to the five-hued leopard. Yes, these characters, Yun Shun and Yang Ling, were companion characters in the original story. They now have nothing to do with each other in the actual Suikoden games. Hold up 1 second. Sorry about that. I had to take care of something real quick. But we're back to talking about Joshua. But there wasn't much to say about Joshua because these characters in his star slot share very little in common. So we're going to move on. Blackman, the Tito star. The Folding Star, originally occupied by Ging Fei, the Red-Eyed Lion, who was not a gardener unlike Zen Star in the original. But this is always occupied by a gardener in Suikoden terms, so... hey, it works out. Pardon me. Jabba, the Guileless Star, occupied by Pe Swan, the Iron-Faced. Someone who barely made expressions, according to my notes. This is always occupied by your appraiser in the Suikoden games. Someone who identifies and values antiques. And this is why I figured out who that person in chat was. Lorelei, the Chikatsu Star. The Eminent Star, originally occupied by O Peng, the Eagle in the Clouds. There's not a whole lot of connecting thread between the characters that occupy this star. However, Lorelei herself is a very interesting character. She is a hunter of the Sindar ruins. She is basically trying to solve the mysteries of the ancient nomadic Sindar race and wants to find their ruins. This will become more obvious as the series goes on, what the Sindar are and what they mean to the overall mythos of the world. Also in this game, while she uses a bow, when she shows up in later games, she's using Kirka's hooked halberd as her weapon. It's weird. Because there's no real connection between her and Kirka at all, but she just somehow inherits his weapon. Tesla, Shibun Star, the Learned Star. Originally occupied by Xiaozhang, the scribe of the divine hand. A writer, an artisan. That is what every character who occupies this slot ends up being. Some kind of creator. Alan, the Chimo Star. The Ferocious Star. Occupied originally by Wei Tingkao, the Warrior of Fire, which is why he has the Rage Rune. But it's not specifically fire that identifies the knights that occupy this slot, but a fiery personality. A rough-going, destructive personality. These will always be a duo with Star 44. The Cheeky Star, occupied currently by Grinseal. The Strange Star, originally occupied by Shang Tingque, Swift in Water. These characters were also a common pair in the original story, which is why they're paired in Suikoden. And this is always someone who exemplifies water and calm and having a level head. And these are always the personality types that the characters who occupy these stars will have. It's very, very consistent on this. Sancho, the Chie Star. He is a reference to the character from Man of La Mancha. He and his master Maximilian. This site is always occupied by the squire to whatever Maximilian representative is in the game, because they keep that shit going. As the Star of Courage, originally occupied by Ping Chi, the Eye of Heaven. I just saw your reaction in chat. There you go. There's your girl. Maximilian, the Chi Star. The Majestic Star, originally occupied by Hang Tao, victor in 100 battles. Hang Tao in the original story was a veteran soldier, very, very old, and looking for his last chance for glory. They kind of put that on Max, but they also put a lot of Don Quixote in him too, as it is implied that the Maximilian Knights weren't really a thing, and he just founded them because he was a bored noble. But the tradition keeps up throughout the series. AK, the Chiyu Star, the guy who had that double beat rune we stole for Victor. The cut content associated with him, I'm so sad it's gone, but he originally did have a monster arena, basically mini game you could play where you did one-on-one fights with monsters at differing difficulties to gain prizes, and that whole thing got cut from this game. It's very unfortunate. The Chiyu Star is the Brave Star, Shengli, the Sick Warrior. Wait, no, I'm reading the wrong one. The Heroic Star, Chiyu, the Heroic Star. Excuse me, occupied by Hao Suin, the Guardian Star God. Aki was supposed to have a special rune associated with the Guardian Star that allowed him to basically use this little beast arena thing, and all that got cut. But part of his character is rolled in from another character within the water margin. We'll talk about that later. Ivanov, the other Chiyu Star that I was reading from, Jesus, the Brave Star, originally occupied by Shengli, the Sick Warrior, the warrior who basically could not actually participate in battles because he was so physically ill. I have an office as a painter. There's not a whole lot connecting the various characters that occupy this slot in the Suikoden games. Also, don't let me forget to get him the last of his paint, because the portrait's not done yet. Jean, the Chiketsu star. Star of noble wisdom. Occupied originally by Swan Sun, the ugly warrior. Ironic that the ugly warrior is occupied by Jean, who is noted in this game for being the fan service vehicle because of her various outfits. Seriously, look them up. But they share in common being mysterious wise people, I guess is the best way of putting it. Oh well. Shores, the NEET, the guy who does nothing and literally told us he would do nothing, and we recruited him anyways. The Chisatsu star, sometimes read as the Chiretsu star in other translations. The violent star, occupied by Huang Hing, the who rules the three mountains. Oh god, what a dumb title. I don't really know anything about this character in the original story. And the characters that occupy this star in the Suikoden games have nothing in common. Leon, Silverberg, the guy who incited the Kelika incident, who is a ruthless strategist willing to do underhanded things to achieve victory. The Chikai star. This is the chief star of Earth. It is the leading star of the Earthen star. That's why this is always occupied by the secondary strategist in the game. It was occupied by Chu Wu, the wily warrior, a strategist in the original story. He has very important star in the course of stories, and that concludes the earthly stars. Now we're going to move on to the heavenly stars, starting with Sidonia, the Chinkoku star. The Wailing star, originally occupied by Seipao, the double-tailed scorpion. This character is usually a duo paired with another star. We'll talk about them. But in this specific case, Sidonia is the one that basically inherited the actual teleporting ability associated with a famous hero in the story. And his looks are influenced by another character within the water margin too. Not super related to his own star occupation. It's weird. But he's almost always paired with Varkas, the Tenbo star, leader of the bandits, a bandit king in the original. Seichin, the double-headed snake. That's why Seipao is associated with him. He is the savage star. Now, this is the most interesting star in the connection between Water Margin, Suikoden, and probably the most popular hero from the original Water Margin story. This is the Tenko star, the clever star, occupied by Yang King. Now, if you're a Fate fan, you know that name, because Yang King is the assassin of Shinjuku. He's summonable in the game. He is a beautiful, tattooed-covered warrior, a musician, an assassin, loyal to the very end. His character traits got split among various characters in this game, but his primary character trait, his loyalty to his master, was put into Eileen, which is transformed into a loyalty to her husband. Yang King was... his love for his master was definitely homosexual love. There's no disguising that fact. So they kind of no-homoed it here. It's a little unfortunate, but Eileen is a great character because Yang King is a great character. And this character is always paired with the second star in the game. Tingar, the Tinsui star. The star of intelligence, originally occupied by Shisui, the one who heeds not his life, a person who is reckless. And this character is almost always in a paired team, and whoever is in the star 32 slot. This is not always true, but it is mostly true. And in this case, it is our boy Hicks, Tenro star, originally occupied by Chang Swan, the white stripes in the waves. Moving on to Leonardo, the Star of Sin, one of the 3 pirates in the game whose entire side quest was cut from the game, is occupied by Juan V, the Short-Lived. Spoiler, I guess. Oh wait, I'm misreading. No, he is the Vanquished Star, occupied by Juan VII, the Fierce King of Devils. The 3 Juans, they are always paired together, and in this case, it's the 3 pirates in the game. Kanak, the Tenzai Star, the Star of Sin, and Anji, the Tenkin Star. Am I reading this correctly? Yes. The Dagger Star, occupied by Juan II, the God of Swift Death. These are always a trio, and they're almost always either bandits or outlaws or people who exist on the outskirts of society in some way. We also have Yamku and Taiho, that occupied the Tinsan and Tinhei stars specifically. This was Changshuan, the White Stripes and the Waves. They are always paired with whoever is in the Tinhei slot. And this is the Leveled Star, occupied by Changying, the Boatman. So, Taiho and Yamku actually have a very direct lineage to their water margin characters. Moving on, we got Pan, the Tentai Star. Excuse me. The Retreating Star, originally occupied by Lei Hing, the Winged Tiger. There's not a whole lot of connecting thread between these characters and their water margin self and their other Suikoden selves. Just, a martial artist that is associated with the hero. Sonya Shulin, one of the 5 great generals of the Imperial Army. She's the Tenju Star, originally occupied by Li Chuan, the dragon who roils. That's not written down correctly, and I don't longer know what it says. She is the Star of Longevity. Once again, there's not a whole lot of connecting thread in this other than them being someone very important to the hero. Usually a guiding light of some kind, though Sonya obviously isn't. She actually absolutely refuses that role. She refuses to basically be a mother to Tyr, even though she had every right to be. Okay. Oh god, I wasn't even paying attention. Did we get us? Did we get a spam bot? No shit. I completely missed it. Anyways, we're almost done with the tablet. Milish, the Rose General, one of the 5 great generals. He's the Tenkyu Star. The Lewd Star, as it is called, occupied by Mu Huang, the Indomitable One. Once again, there's not a whole lot of connection between the characters in this slot, other than that they are usually gay. I'm not kidding. I'm looking at who occupies this slot in the other games, and I'm like, oh, I know what the connecting thread here is. I'm gonna double check just to be sure. Yep, with one exception, I can firmly say that every person in this star slot is implied to be homosexual. So weird. Kirkus, the Tinby Star, our elf friend. The Lowly Star, originally occupied by Shinshin, the Nine-Dragoned. There's not a whole lot of connection that these characters share. Oh god, I need a drink of water. I'm so sorry. I want water. Oh my goodness. My voice is really wanting me to stop doing this. The Lowly Star, originally occupied by Shinshin, the Nine Dragon. There's not a whole lot of connection between these characters within Suikoden or to their original water margin cells. Tenny Kage! Kage is the Strange Star, originally occupied by Liu Tang, the Red-Headed Devil. Once again, there's not a whole lot of connecting thread between these particular characters. There's only really one important character who occupies this star in the series, and he definitely doesn't really share a lot of connection to his original water margin self either. Fusulu, the Tiger Masked Warrior, Tensatsu Star, sometimes called the Tensatsu in different translations. He's the Murderous Star, occupied by Li Kuei, the Black Whirlwind. And this character is always a beastly warrior, someone who is more animal than person, but not quite an actual demi-human or non-human race. Tensoku, Stallion, our Godspeed rune-bearing friend. The Speedy Star, Tai Trung, the Magic Messenger. That is why they are connected to the Godspeed rune. Tai Trung could run very, 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 very fast through his abilities, and that is why the person who occupies his slot in every Suikoden game also runs very, 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 very fast. Kreutz, the Tenku Star. The Empty Star, occupied by So Chao, the Swift Vanguard. Another case where there's not a whole lot in common between these characters and their original water margin self and their star occupation. Flick, the Tenon Star, originally occupied by Yangqi, the Blue-Faced Beast, and Yangqi has the strongest connection to Flick among the characters that occupy this star. Flick is very, very, very much like Yangqi. But the other characters occupy the star a lot less so, until we get later in the game, where there is a character very much like Yangqi. In fact, he's constantly questioning his loyalty to the Army of 108 and whether or not he should join them, and whether or not the current leader has any right to. A lot of the struggles Flick goes through early in this game are more central to Yangqi's central character arc in the water margin. And that gets brought up again in a later Suikoden game. Camille, the Tenyu Star. Oh my goodness. Occupied by Chuling, the Guardian Star, wielder of the Golden Sword. Now this is another case of a character whose water margin origins get basically divvied up between several characters. Chuling's famous hooked halberd spear, that is given to Kirka for no apparent reason, because Camille's spear is nothing like that, though she is a famous spear user, just like Chuling was. Chuling's golden sword, that was it's either a golden sword or a golden vest, depending on which version of the story you're seeing, but that item had to have been stolen from their mansion in order to get their attention by the hero and recruit them to the Army of the 108. If you remember from early on in the playthrough, that's actually how we recruited LaPont, and not Camille. However, the idea of chasing down someone to the ends of the earth so that they pay their debt, very much associated with Chuling. And that is Camille's whole story. She's the debt collector, the red-headed devil. So this is one of those fun ways they take a popular character from the water margin and sort of dilute famous stories associated with them across various characters. Clive, Tensio Star, the Gunman, the Rifle User. a member of the mysterious Howling Voice Guild. Oh, my legs. Feet hurt. He is the Swift Star, occupied by Qiangxing, the Featherless Arrow. And this is why Clive uses a gun. And if I'm not mistaken... Okay, no. The Featherless Arrow is a reference to the weapon used by Qiangxing, is also a reference to a rifle that is used by Clive. Haha, that's the connection. Griffith, the Tenritsu Star, the star of the Stranding Spear, which is why Griffith uses a halberd as his weapon. Originally occupied by Tuang Ping, Warrior of the Two Spears. Think like Darmood from Fate. Not a whole lot really connecting the characters in this slot. Oh god, we're finally there, buddy. We're finally at the final page. The Tenko slot. Victor, the Tenko Star, the Lone Star, occupied by Li Qixin, the Tattooed Priest. Victor basically serves the same role that Lu Qixin did, sort of a big brother slash advisor slash big heavy to the hero. That's usually the role every person who occupies this star fills in some way. Valeria, a Tensio Star, the Wounded Star, originally occupied by Wusong, the Hairy Priest. She is not a Hairy Priest. There's not a whole lot connecting these characters to the original, though I do believe Wusong was a turncoat to the person he originally served, which kind of connects him to Valeria, but I also think that may have been a different character entirely. Cleo, the Tenman Star, Chu Tung, the Beautiful Bearded, because beards are a big deal in ancient Chinese literature. The Star of Abundance. Once again, there's not a whole lot connecting this character to other characters both in the series and to the water margin. Other than that, Chu Tung was sort of another character that came along with the hero. Kung Tu, the Merchant King, Tenfu Star, Star of Wealth, occupied by Liun, the eagle who smiles, or the eagle who smites to heaven. Just like in the original story, he was a major merchant. And that's about where that ends, because from here on out, there's no real, no super connecting thread between those who occupy the star and their original water margin version, except in one particular case, and that's in a much later game. Our boy Gremio, back from the dead, the 10A Star, occupied by Huayong, Little Li Quan, the sworn protector of the hero. That is true of some of the stars that occupy this slot in the Suikoden games, but it's definitely true of Gremio, and it's definitely true of Leon in Suikoden 5, so good on that. Senator Warren, the 10-Key Star, the Lofty Star, occupied by Jiaqin, the Little Whirlwind. Usually this is a leader of a city of some kind within the Suikoden games. Excuse me. Our Black Knight, Pesmerga, the Tinny Star, the Star of Majesty, occupied by Huyin Shu, the Double Whip of Iron. Other than being whip users in the later games, there's not a whole lot connecting these stars with their water margin self, but usually a stone cold badass occupies this slot. Though it's worth noting that as big of a deal as Pesmerga is in this game, as soon as the gameplay options open up in the later games, he is very much eclipsed. Dude is just a little too limited. Wanda Rossman, one of the 5 great Imperial generals, the Tenmo Star. The Star of Swift Courage. Occupied by Chiang Meng, Fire in a Thunderclap. Another character who is associated with being a leader of a city or group of some kind. Humphrey, the Tenyu Star, a Star of Bravery. They're occupied by Kang Xing, the Great Sword, and that is the uniting factor of the characters that occupy this slot, is their sword. In this case, the Masamune. Qasim Hazil, the last of the 5 great generals, the Tenyu Star. The Star of Heroic Ferocity, occupied by Ling Chung, the Leopard-Hearted. Usually a great warrior or general occupies this slot. Luke, the Tenkai Star, sometimes called the Tenkan Star, depending on your translation. The Star of Idleness, occupied by Kong Shensing, the dragon entering the clouds, and his character is always the keeper of your tablet, or the employee of Leknot in some way, or someone that Leknot watches over to some degree. Matthew, the Tenki Star, occupied by Yu Wu Yung, the Great Intelligence, the Star of Wisdom. This is always the Chief Strategist. Lepant, the Tengo Star, the Star of Conflagration, occupied by Lu Chun, the Jade Kirin, which is why his weapon is the Kirin-ji. This is always a skilled general or leader. And finally, the Tenkai Star, the leading star of heaven. Y'all know what the deal here is, so I don't have to explain it. That is all 108 Stars of Destiny, both their connection to the rest of the series and to the Water Margin itself. On my playthrough of Suikoden 2, I'm not going to bother doing this because I won't need to. But yeah, it's fun bits of information. Means I can close some of these tabs finally. My goodness. The next thing we're going to do is do a Unite Attacks demo. I'm going to put some characters on my team. Once I go the right way. Pawn? Where is she? Did I lose Ronnie? Oh wait, they're in alphabet. Are they in alphabetical order? They're not in alphabetical order. Oh wait, there she is. Ronnie. We put Varkas. Macedonia we need. And Varkas. We're not going to beef them up. We don't need to. We don't even need to change the order of our party. Because we're going to go to a place where we just have very weak monsters. We're going to teleport there. We're going to start showing off some of the Unite attacks. Fight me. Fight me. Pawn has a united attack with Ronnie called the Beat 'em Up attack. And our bandit friends have a unite attack called the Bandit attack. $1,200 damage, holy hell. So a little about how damage and unite attacks is actually calculated, since some people seem very confused about that. So basically, how a unite attack damage is factored is you take the combined strength of two characters. In this case, it was 203 plus 329 equal about 500. Now, the bonus damage from Beat 'em attack is 3 times that combined damage. That's why it did about 1,200 damage to a single enemy. And for the bandits, that was their combined damage, which isn't going to be much because unfortunately they're very low level, 84.99, times 2.5, which got them that little 200. So you seeing how it works now? Alright, for our next demonstration, we're going to need Humphrey and Kryn, and Gin and Sansuke. I'm gonna do that one again. That was fun. Let's shut it off one more time. That is a 2 times their combined damage bonus. Not against a party that large. Humphrey basically knocks the dude into him. That's great. You'll love to see it.
And for next pairs, we need to put LaPont and Eileen, Futch and Melia. Too many goddamn combatants in this game. Not all of these characters need to be playable. Can I pass Futch? There he is. That was once again the couple attack and the Dragonite attack. 2 times combined damage. We're not going to show off the Fatal attack or the Fisherman attack because we've already used them in this stream. Or we're going to show off the Talisman attack. Or the Master Pupil attack because once again, we've already seen them. We don't need to. Just go through the door tier. Oh my goodness. Damn it. Finally put that trick rune on Med. Damn it. There's the Kobold attack. And a Trickster attack. Summon an army of robots to defeat your enemies. For the damage calculations on those, Kobold attack is very standard 2 times combined damage. Our Trickster attack is only a 1 times combined damage, so only their base attack combined really matters. Take an opportunity to show it off again. Hooray for generic sound effects! Next up, we're going to bring some couples along. I like the fact that Sanchez is a traitor and all, but we can still trust him to change our party. Wait. God damn it, I passed up the boyfriend. Other boyfriend. Other girlfriend, and I think Tengar is way here. Damn it. Oh wait, yeah, Sega. What am I doing? Jesus.
So the wild arrow attack unfortunately puts them both in unbalance. And I believe the damage calculation on that is 1... Okay, yeah, it's just their combined damage on all enemies. Let's see that again. You don't really get to see Tingar and Hix's. Good for wipes, but Kai and Tears combined is way better for the same purpose. A smaller group of enemies so we can show off Tingar and Hix's attack. Neat little combined magic attack they do. Tingar casts a fire spell, and Hix throws it at the enemy. That is the end of the two-person team-ups. Now we're going to do the three-character team-ups. I kick out Hix and Tingar. I'm gonna bring in Stallion. Because while Sylvina and Kirkus do have their own team-up attack, they also have one with Stallion called the Elf attack. Why am I walking so slow? I've got Stallion. Oops, I'm too fast. Well, I mean, we got to show off another spell from the Soul Eater. Yeah, it's a little better. Elf attack is 2 times the character's combined damage on a single enemy. So it's not doing a whole lot of damage because, quite frankly, the strength is very low in this group. But if I beefed them all up, it would do a significant amount of damage, like a tremendous amount of damage. So we're going to keep Stallion around because he's fast. And we're going to admit to our party LaPonte's family for the family attack. So another attack is it's their 2 times their combined damage on a single target. So if they were all beefed up, that would be doing, once again, tremendous damage. But I haven't been beefing them up because they're just not characters I use. Oh my goodness. Kick them out. Next group going in is going to be Yuken, Fukin, and Kai. You might have noticed something that Kai, Yukin, and Fukin have in common. They all have bald heads. This attack is mostly a joke attack. This is like a ha ha ha, bald people, shiny heads. There's really not much else to it. A lot of the other triple unites are so much better because it's the same amount of damage calculation, but you know, is anyone really that hurt? No, I'm just teleport back to castle. What am I doing? What the f am I doing? Oh, I meant to keep selling. Oh well. Alright, who is next on the list? Kuromini, Gon, and Fusulu. Kobold +1 attack. Boom! But target does a lot of damage. What's the calculation on that? Oh, that's 3 times damage. Holy crap! I think that makes it one of the strongest no-cost unite attacks in the game. Fortunately, Gon and Kuromini just aren't that great to have around, but goodness gracious. Big damage. Just big damage. Alright, kicking out these animals. And admitting some beauties instead. Leo, Eileen, and our newly recruited Sonia. Where is she? All have Unite attack together as well. Now, their damage calculation is different. It's times 0.04 their combined damage. So what you're going to see is actually less damage than usual. Still enough to wipe these guys, but... if enemies survive the attack, there's a chance of them going to sleep. And as you can see, it works on female enemies too. Trading them out for another all-enemy wipe attack. Say goodbye to the beauties. The Bijou attack. Now we're admitting some manly men into our team. Where is it? A martial arts attack. That's it. That is all it does. It is just a longer, drawn out, less powerful version than the Master Pupil attack. It is half of their combined damage, so it isn't even that strong. But you know, good enough for us. So we're kicking them out. Say so long to our manly men. And another group of rowdy characters, the pirates. They'll show up, Jesus. Enoch, Leonardo. perfect, just a single enemy. What a boring attack. They just go up and all attack at the same time. Are you kidding me? I guess that's all they do. You guys are so boring. You're boring. I'm bored. Let's kick them out and put in something more interesting. This time, we're gonna bring in some pretty boys and use the Bishonen attack. Where the fuck? There we go. Pass. Up next. Brennan Allen and Grinseal. An attack, much like the Beauty's attack, that was added into the game not because these characters share a connection, but because people know that sometimes players put together teams based purely on aesthetic. And thus you have the Bijou, the Bishoujo, and the Bishonen attack. So we saw what the Bijou party does, let's see what the Bishonens do. That's a lot of damage! What is that calculating? And it's only 2 times their combined damage. I guess these guys are just really strong. Of course, with the way these damage calculations are done, we can get some pretty wild damage if we invest in these characters, but generally I don't do that. Because I'm not that interested in using multiple characters to attack a single enemy, unless it's the boss. Well, let's put in another trio of characters with the same job. Let's put in the ninjas. Hey Dreamy, you're coming up just at the tail end of the Unite Attack demonstration. You have missed nothing actually important. You missed the bumpy attack, but, you know, I had a good laugh at it anyways. Also, gosh, Kage and Fuma really are just basically palette swaps of one another. big damage. Would be even bigger if I were investing in these characters. I mean, I'd be embarrassed if Kryn was my nephew. But no, the characters don't really share a connection, so I guess the reason the attack is so visually amusing is because they wanted people to basically go, like, word of mouth to discover, like, hey, did you know if you put Humphrey and Kryn in your team, they have a United attack? Just based on people randomly trying stuff out. That's my theory. Because for the most part, all these Unite attacks are done by characters that have a connection in some way. In this specific game, the best looking attack? Probably the ninja attack we just saw. I also really like the pretty boy attack, the Bishonen attack. Alright, Kasumi gets to stay, but Kage and Fuma gotta go. Because now it's time for the Bishonen attack. That's gonna be Camille and Tengar. Bishoujo. Oh, if you mean throughout the entire series, it's hands down, it's Ryo and Nanami's. That is my favorite Unite attack in the entire game, particularly when Nanami decides to take a break. I also really like Nina and Flick's Unite attack. I couldn't quite tell what was going on there. It looked like they all teamed up to suplex and Tengar just threw a knife at the end. Let's see that again. Okay, I can kind of tell what's going on now. Camille stabs them. Kasumi suplexes Camille while she's stabbing them. And then Tengar tosses a knife at the end. Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. And go away. See, Dreamy, that's weird because I have sensitivity to that, and that attack has never bothered me. Mostly because it's flashing to an already bright screen. If the screen it we're flashing to were any darker, that would definitely be a problem, but it doesn't really do that for me. Oh, Kasumi just suplexes all of them, doesn't she? Jesus Christ. That's a visually complicated attack that you have to see multiple times to really tell what's going on. Alright. There's one last attack, a 4-person Unite, the Blacksmith attack, which has the potential to be the strongest in the game because it's 3.5 times the combined damage of 4 different characters. But I feel like we've seen enough of the Unite attack, so at this point, we want to focus on... Hold up, 1 second. Sorry about that. Because I know when Spoonie was doing her blind playthrough of Suikoden 2, she actively avoided using the attack because of people saying eye sensitivity thing, but I'm like, I've played Suikoden 2 for years, and I also have that form of sensitivity, and it's never bothered me. I mean, I'll let people know, like, hey, if you have sensitivity to flashing images, this might bother you, but, you know, watch it once first to see if it does before you make a judgment on it. Okay. So this is the part where I do some last minute buffing of certain characters. And these are characters that are going to be appearing in the next game. Sorry, this is going to be a bit of a spoiler, but it is how it is, because I want to be prepared for this, and I'm not going to do it off stream. Spoonie, yeah, she got frustrated because everyone's going to like, are you going for 100? But I also, like, I understand, like, I don't... And mind you, Spoonie's a great streamer, and she has a good understanding of RPGs, or else she would have not have made it that far in that game. She would have not have beaten that game otherwise if she didn't have a good mind for RPG and mechanics and stuff like that. But I also feel like, you know, you're treating the 108 thing as a side quest when it really should have been your main goal. Like, you should have been trying a lot harder to get recruits, and she kind of wasn't, and that kind of bothered me. But also, I mean, she ended up really enjoying the game anyways. So it's fine. Like, people can still enjoy the game their own way. I just definitely, like if that were me playing the game blind, and when I did play it blind the first time, way back when it came out, I'm like, okay, if there are 108 characters recruiting this game, I am going to recruit all of them. But Spoonie didn't approach it the same way. She treated it more like a side quest. Alright, so let's put together some buffing teams. Kai is going to be in all of these just for the sake of wiping people out. There's Flick. There's Flick. Let's throw Tengar and Hicks in there. Equipment and runes do not transfer from a game to game, but levels and weapon strengths do. That's what we're going to be focusing on. So that means we're going to be spending a lot of money. Unfortunately, the only level grinding that matters is anything above level 60. And I don't feel like doing that. So this is strictly going to be building these characters' weapons. There were likely a lot of systems in place to transfer over more information about characters that are in both games, such as equipment, rune placement, things like that. But other than Humphrey and the hero, none of the equipment transfers actually work. So the only thing we're going to be focusing on is upgrading the weapons, which have a definite noticeable impact on how the characters come in the next game. At level 60 and above, you do see some boosts in their levels, but you have to understand, like, getting to level 60 and above in the first Suikoden game is itself kind of a pain, and I don't want to do it. So I'm not taking these characters into battle. I'm just upgrading their weapons, and that's it. And I'm also not going to bother upgrading Valeria's weapon or Luke's, because they are not combat characters. Lorelei is the stallion. Humphrey. Damn it. Oh well. Alright, we're running low on funds. Y'all know what that means. You guess it's time to battle Gaspar again. Oh boy, is it ever. Damn it. Already off to a bad start. Fuck you, Gaspar. Close my window. It's getting a little chilly outside. Oh my god, Gaspar, stop it. Just stop it. There we go. Okay, all I have to do is score. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know how rare it is to go all 6 turns and give in like nothing. I'm getting angry. I've already lost a large amount of money. Holy shit, Caspar! Would you please show some mercy? What? Hey, if you want to chastise me, cheer some bits or something, man. This hurts. Oh my god. You know how I came in here like 260,000 something? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. I'm okay. I'm okay. Also, dare you have a shot of Grimmio running when there's no actual running animation in this game? Off to a good start. Terrible start. We're off to a terrible start. Oh my god. We're already worse than we were when I reset. At least he ended it quickly that time. At least he mercifully ended me quickly that time. Come on, Gaspar, I got viewers, man. Don't embarrass me like this. I plan on finishing this game today, Gaspar. You let me do that? You let me do that, Chief? I fucking hate you. Fuck you. Oh, Jesus. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna call that a win. Didn't quite max out my funds, but close enough for me. No, I didn't get the binoculars. Honestly, I don't care enough about that little 2p function to get them. I know they're a fun little tidbit and people really mark out for them, but I mean, I've done it once before, back before I was streaming. Once you see it one time, you've pretty much seen it every time. I do need the other paints, though. I do want to complete the painting. I can't figure out which ones I'm missing, but I am gonna go up the list and... what am I doing? Yeah, I know you get the binoculars for completing the painting, but still. next? You know, I'm gonna put Stallion on my team just so I can run. Oh, friggin' Sheena. He's next. Egg. Not doing it. Luke. Clive. I got the one in Yokan's house. All right, back at it again. All right, guys, well, let's frickin' do this. Let's get it McFrickin' done. I'm not an angry person. I'm usually pretty chill. Chilled out dude. Sometimes. Sometimes the forces of this universe test me. In Suikoden 2, we will have to do none of this. I just keep telling myself that. We start Suikoden 2. I won't have to worry about this kind of thing. There's a guaranteed trick to get more money in Suikoden 2. I don't have to bow to the RNG gods. I will admit, at least he's doing it quickly this time. He just goes right for the throat. Is this my punishment for Bone Zone? Is this my punishment for giving in to peer pressure? Off to a bad start. Off to a very bad start. Doing better. Doing worse. Doing worse. I feel like I'm being toyed with. I mean, I definitely feel like this is, compared to earlier times where I went to Gaspar, this is definitely me losing a lot more often than I was. I mean, the careful approach is once you have a certain amount of money, you leave, save, and start the process again. So you don't risk losing it all in a bad hand. But I guess I'm just not the cautious type. This isn't fair. Gaspar, why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Are you saying Cleo is my good luck charm? Possibly, but I know this is ultimately not actually impacted by anything like that, so. And also, I want to reiterate that because he throws first, the odds are technically in my favor. I have been very unlucky. Oh, he's really, really after me now. Oh my god, I can't believe this. My luck has never been this bad before. This is absolutely ridiculous. Dringy, when did I start this? Like, how much time have I been spending losing to Gaspar? Yeah, because I know gambling against Gaspar is a big part of speedrunning too, this game. He's basically the quickest way to get money. Whoops. Sorry, Gaspar. You're just luring me into a false sense of security, I know it. It's not over. That was a big loss, but it's not one that kills me. Gaspar, I swear to God, I will find a way to kill you. I will find a way to kill a fictional character in a video game. For the 100% run, you have to go play against Gaspar at some point, because for the 100% run, you'll definitely need money. I'm gonna kill this man. I'm gonna find a way to kill a fictional character in a video game. Don't patronize me. can't believe this. I fucking can't believe this. Y'all talking about RNG manips in my chat. It's like, okay, where's my gas bar manip? Where's my money? Just call it the where's my money manip. Oh my god, finally! Finally! Oh my god! Oh my god, finally! Oh my god! You're not even gonna have this weapon in the next game. Why am I leveling up? This is such a piece of shit. Oh. Let's see. Who's got... Actually, I think that might be everyone. But let's double check just to be sure. Botch. I believe Kasumi's already at level 16. Triple check. Oh yeah, Esmeralda. she's already at level 16. Did I level up Tengar's weapon? Okay, yes I did. So just these two. Okay. I can handle that. I need to go back to the money zone, but I can handle it for now. Okay, guys, we gotta go to the money zone. One last time. Gaspar, I swear to God, if you screw me, I will rage ineffectively because I can't punish a fictional character. He's making me sweat for it. See, was that so hard, Gaspar? Was that so freaking hard? Oh my god. Oh. All this for characters I'm never even gonna use. But I'm doing it because... why not? I want to make sure I have the ideal game transfer data. The Court of the Crimson King, the most famous album by the band King Crimson, is said to be the soundtrack of insanity. I could not think of a more fitting reference for what I've been going through in the last, what feels like 30-40 minutes of gameplay. Alright, get out, losers. Though that should be it. Yes, okay, that's it. As the last of them. Now to get the last of the paint. I'll go ahead and throw my final team together. Sorry, Flick. Sumi in there. Eileen. Leo. Okay. Let's make sure I got everything that's available in my shop. Paint-wise. Should only be the blue and yellow paint. So let's make sure... Cleo has all of her best stuff, too. Does. Ditch them if I already have them. Welcome home. I definitely figured I would have been done by the time we got home. But guess what happens? Gaspar RNG happens.
Smells like candle.
Oh, I burned some candles there.
Okay.
It's definitely not those two.
It doesn't smell like it doesn't smell like the scent. It smells like X.
I don't think Alex would have improved my RNG any, but I thank you for attributing those powers to him.
Don't give me more power than I.
Streamy says I was worried for a breakdown.
Yeah.
I was not okay. I was not okay.
So, I wonder how many more things I could remember, how many more important things I could remember if I didn't intimately know the lyrics to The Bad Touch by the Bloodhound Gang. Come on, boy. Caesar, come on, here.
Alright. So the red paint is somewhere in Scarlatacia Castle.
Come on. Caesar, come on. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. You can do it. Good boy. Come here.
But I'm almost certain I have all the treasure in Scarlatacia Castle.
I'm gonna watch YouTube. Here.
That's fine. Bastards. I'm also going to use Rock to check every character's inventory to make sure no one is holding on to paint still. No, it's not picking up on the mic. Oh, you're reading that thing about the zoo?
Yes.
So Pawn had some stuff on him, including the red paint and the spark crystal in the window setting 1. Humphrey had a lot of stuff on him.
Have to watch this together. The power glove. So bad. Okay, let's hand these settings off to the people that need them.
Oh my god.
Alex is watching a YouTube video if you're wondering what he's losing his mind at.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll try and stop laughing.
I'm getting my roses back.
Would you cooperate? Packs devour my pack flesh, absorb my pack power.
Once again, the sound effects are super goofy, so we're not actually going to use them. But we've completed our sound set library. Hooray!
Why you look in my face? Oh, that's up.
Caesar. Drop off our red paint.
Literally told them this point just feels like a corner to cry in.
We did it! Red paint was the only one we were missing. We completed it. We completed the portrait. Hooray! I'm so happy. I can finally finish this godforsaken game. And we got the binocs. Do you really want to see Alex pick up the second controller and can use the binocs? Is that really what you want to...
If you put it in my hands, I'll do it.
Alright, let's see my in-game checklist. There's another Windows setting, but I don't care enough to find it. So we're gonna go save. Okay, I'm gonna take another break after all of that nonsense. And when we come back, we're gonna finish this game, guys. We're gonna finish it tonight. So, be right back.
Oh no!
Alright.
Something is poking my butt.
I'm poking your butt.
No, not you. It's cold.
Oh.
It's your fucking water bottle.
Oh, whoops.
Rude.
Starting a great comedy here.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time to finish Suikoden 1, this in-depth playthrough. We've played through the whole story. We've recruited every single one of the 108 stars. We have gotten most of the additional side quests done. We've buffed up some characters and did an in-depth review of all 108 stars of Destiny. But now it's time to stick a fork in this mother.
What are you gasping at?
Oh,
Never mind.
apparently this is on the third.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Matthew.
He looks like he wants to.
I mean, he is working wounded.
I'm so tired.
Commander Tier, this will be our final battle. Your orders?
Nap time.
Wait a minute, I gotta take a nap. All right, let's go.
Nap time. Go to nap town.
The Battle of Naptown. Oh god, it's this guy again. Oh my gosh. From all the way back at the beginning of the game, Kanan.
And then there's this ass.
This asshole. Sir Ewer, the Liberation Army is here. Liberation Army? Against our 100,000 troops, you can hardly call them an army.
Why are you?
Master Tier, we have spotted the enemy. They number about 100,000.
How did you count that many?
100,000? Impossible. How could that be? Most of the 100,000 must be monsters that my sister Wendy conjured up. I will return to monsters from whence they came. Rune of the Gate, return those monsters to the netherworlds.
Staring at the screen.
Sir Uber, the monsters are vanishing.
Oh, I haven't used that command yet. I'm gonna go use that command.
What? It must be Lady Wendy's sister. Don't worry, she'll never be able to defeat Lady Wendy's sorcery. It's no good. Don't have enough power to defeat my sister. Hello guys, I'm checking something real quick. You mustn't. You must never use that rune. Inheritor of the Rune of the Gate, I will lend you power. O Dragon Rune, lend your inhuman power, the power that tears the sky apart, to this person. Sir Uber! Don't be afraid. Even without the monsters, we're still at an advantage. Forward, march! The final strategy battle. We don't have a numbers advantage here, but quite frankly, we don't really need one. You scum! How dare you defy me! I'll kill you all! No, wait! Oof. Thanks, Mimi. Thanks for your input.
Barf, barf.
Gonna use the Dragon Ice for a free attack.
As long as it's hold the power of my dragon, it's just and dragon.
Just and Dragon.
Hey, now the numbers are even.
Suddenly, we have a numbers advantage. Time to use our ninjas. Leave it to me, sir. The enemy's next plan is charge attack. We're going to counter it with rune power. The children of the rune specifically, not that really Crowley qualifies as a child. I don't know why he's here, hanging out with all these children. May the 100 runes within me. So I've already cut their forces down by half.
Oh god, you have.
I'm gonna spy on them again. Please, let me take care of it. The enemy's next plan is Uber's charge. Alright, we're gonna need to counter that with magic again. This time, our magician's team with the lovely Jean, the elderly Hellion, and the not sure why she's here, Vicky.
That's just Vicky's life.
I see, so you want to see my magic.
I'm sorry, that was inappropriate.
She is the fan service vehicle of this. Oh my god, I've cut them down so much. Uma, take us home. Let me take care of it, sir. The enemy's next plan is magic attack. So we need to counter with our bowmen.
Elves.
Elves. Or, since this is Uber's unit, I'm gonna give Pesmerga the blow.
Fine.
The experts
Well,
team.
the elves are stronger.
They are stronger, but I want Pesmerga to get a blow in on Uber. Just, you know, for the sake of continuity.
It's hot in that portrait, and I hate it. It's kind of hot in that portrait.
What, Pesmerga?
Yes.
He's kind of hot in general.
Yeah,
Have
he
you
is.
seen him before? Yeah.
Yes, oh yeah.
Clive is also very attractive.
Yes,
Does
he
not
is.
look as
Not that
attractive in that portrait. Mace looks like frickin' Gandalf.
Gandalf with a fucking beret.
I'll beat anyone who gets in my way.
Didn't quite wrap them.
Didn't quite wrap it up. I'm out of ninjas, but I still have thieves. Leave it to me. The enemy's next plan is magic attack. So we're gonna send in another bow unit,
Oh yeah, a lot of people in
finish them off with the elves.
Suikoden are really hot.
See what else can do with arrows. And that's it.
Albert Silverberg.
We
3 is one of
fought
my-
that entire battle without a single casualty. The entire final battle, no casualty. I'm... Oh, man. Damn, this is the end. So much for the Uber the Black Knight.
Oh, was one of our attack commands from backseating?
Do I have one for that? No, I don't, but I do have one.
We'll put that in.
more. Yeah, we'll put that in later.
I was just thinking about that, sorry.
This is it. The end of this country. Oh well, I won't miss it much. Commander Tyr, I was just in time. Sorry you have no dwarf recruits in this game. You won't get any of those of any real meaning until Suikoden 5. Don't much care for dwarves in this series, do they? My name is Hanzo, leader of the ninjas of Rokaku. We hid in the fields until this moment arrived.
We did nothing.
And once again, he is a palette swap for Kage and Fuma. Chief Hanzo, you survived! Yes, but we had to keep it a secret. I'm sorry. Oh, no. You have come far, Commander Tyr. We of the Warriors Village have come to give you a hand. It's been a wonderful war. It's been a long time since we enjoyed such a big one. Our father, Cliff the Crusader. Shut up. Hey, Tyr, why don't we let's have the old man sword? Let's charge into Gregminster. Here we are, Tyr, back in Gregminster. Under very different circumstances from the time we escaped. All I have to do is take Emperor Barbarossa's head. Let's do it, Tyr. Commander, take me with you. I want to avenge Odessa's death with my own hands. So you're forced to take Victor and Blake with you, which is not a problem. But before I put my final team together...
Is there really a character just named Blackman?
Yes.
Huh.
Where's he at? Clive. There he is. There's one last Easter egg to show you. Please watch yourself, Commander Tyr. Although the Imperial Army is defeated, the Emperor himself is a very powerful man.
Cough, cough.
Master Matthew, don't strain yourself any further. You shouldn't be outside. Tyr, please fulfill my sister Odessa's dream. I don't know what you're referring to, Dreamy, about Megan Crean's extra scenes. Oh yeah, that's right. Meg's parents are in Lenin Camp. Oof, y'all are kicking my ass.
It got hard.
What, Victor and Flick?
Yeah.
Yeah. It gets more pronounced in the later games of it. Fucking go away.
Have some money. Money at you, will you leave me alone?
Well, let's show up. Well, first of all, let's stay in an inn. Let's show off Clive's little extra scene first. So remember, way back at the beginning of the game, we found a grave that had an interesting thing on it. Homeless woman's last words. Clive, forgive me for not dying at your hands. It's a trick. You're trying to deceive me again, woman. I swore I would find you. Never give up until I do. So I can kill you with my own hands. So that's a little extra scene with Clive.
Hey, Clive.
I said dwarven recruits of significance. Twykin in Suikoden 3 is not a dwarven recruit of significance. He is a dwarf, but you don't have to recruit him.
Oh god, all the weird shit's picking up over here. Dog's putting me to sleep.
Well, you are very tired. Do you want to have a snack or something? Or we can put it in an order for dinner? That didn't sound like anything.
I didn't eat. I ate my lunch at like 4 something like that.
Egg.
No. Yeah, I have a dog in my hands. I have no one has handed me another controller.
We're gonna save that for the last battle, Dreamy. I figure that's about the only time it's worthwhile showing off.
No, let's hear thrilling things if you want to. Baby. Oh, baby boy. Baby boy.
He doesn't have a controller in his hand, Dreamy.
Oh, I have a puppy.
He has a puppy in his hand. He has Little Caesar.
We're not getting Little Caesars for dinner.
We are not getting Little Caesar. Why would we ever get Little Caesars for dinner?
Desperation. Got some crazy bread.
Some crazy bread.
I love coming home and Caesar's always down for something. So if he's just met you, he loves people.
Meg! You wildcat! Leaving home without permission? Well, it's Meg. And you're alright, I see. Say, who's this? Who is it, Meg? It's not your husband, is it? Oh my god, she's like 13 in this game. Chill out. Who? You mean Tyr? He's just a friend. He's leader of the Liberation Army.
Friend? What? Did you say leader of the Liberation Army?
What have you been up to?
So you're finally back, Meg. Oh, no, I plan to see a lot more of the world and learn all there is to know.
Meg, it's no use talking to you.
Good luck, Meg. Okay.
Careful.
So,
hope you
find a husband, Meg.
So you can stop bothering us, apparently. Jesus Christ.
Dude, you need to chill out. Alright, you said there was going to be an extra scene with Crean. Where am I getting that extra scene?
I like how everyone has the same pot of stew going.
Or wife. Yeah, don't discriminate. Crean's at the end. Okay.
Stop licking your foot. Caesar, leave it alone. Huh? Get wrong.
Hey, where's that lady? Oh. That's depressing. Oh, man.
Fucking Mormon. Wait there. I just really want to marry her else I don't have to see her anymore, I guess.
Damn, my money. Hey, you!
Oh, see you then.
You, I knew you were tied with that thief.
Well, what are you gonna do about it? Huh?
Dude, I'm 15. You gonna beat me up? You gonna beat me up? You gonna beat up a kid?
You gonna beat up a kid? Huh? You're the leader of the Liberation Army. Shut up!
What? I don't know, I just had an intense craving for bread.
I like it. Kryn literally leaves your party. He's gone.
He's fucking gone.
He is Dunyan rings. You just want to put it in order for Domino's? That sounds
Once we
fair.
get closer to the final level.
Alright.
Mr. Baby Boy, I love you. I'm so sorry everyone has to hear this.
Alright, let's kick out these losers and put together my actual final
Why
party.
did you keep him in your castle?
Because he's the only person who can do team changes. Also, he mentioned something about Matthew not wanting it to get out that there was a traitor or something.
I saw that, but I'm still like, that doesn't make any sense. Just fucking murder him.
No. I'll make people ask questions. Oh, wait, what's it?
Okay, murder him and make it look like an accident.
Eileen.
He fell out a
Leo.
window or something. The castle's got plenty of them.
Asumi.
Like he tripped. Sorry, Sanchez had a very severe accident. He tripped and fell on a sword. 3 swords.
Now, some might say this is not a very good team because I don't have Kai with me to do group wipes, but to be perfectly cromulent,
Cromulent's not the word.
he's not that useful in the last battle. Alright, guys. Final assault on Gregminster.
Puppy. Sorry, that's all I had to add. I have a puppy.
Why, welcome!
There's nothing ominous going on here at all.
Everyone should have the right amount.
Oh, don't leave me, puppy.
I wouldn't shop here if I were you. You'll get cheated. Silver hats for everybody.
I think this.
Is she already wearing that? No, she's not already wearing it. Okay. He does sell wing books at the start of the game. That's why I was very careful to make sure I checked his inventory at the very start of the game. Because otherwise that is your only opportunity to get wing boots.
What if I gave you an advertisement for playlists for your pets? I haven't looked at it, and I got it this morning. I'm very confused.
Also, our house is locked. We can no longer go inside of it.
You're banned from your own house. Don't you have a key?
How have you been, Tyr? You were... I remember now. You don't want to let us go when we were disguised at Fortress of Quava. Yes, and I believe your name was Stolheim Reinbach III.
Stoltenheim.
Stoltelheim. Pardon me. My accent is atrocious. What do you want? Please, let us pass. I can't. I'm an Imperial General. The early army is virtually finished. Please let us through. I owe you one. I would hate to harm you. If the Imperial army is defeated, I cannot betray Emperor Barbarossa. I, Eingeid, betrayed him. Who will he have left? Master Tyr, if you insist on going any further, you'll have to do so over my dead body.
A little dramatic. I don't like it.
Blam, blam, blam,
Look
blam.
at you like that, Caesar. I didn't even just look and grab my bag.
We can go all out on this guy.
Good boy. Athena in Wonderland event has begun. Oh, I already won. Puppy. Oh, everyone just gets to hear me talk to my fucking dog.
That's fine. People love your dog.
Fine. We have 2 more dogs, but he's the only one that's allowed in here.
Yeah, I could just bribe him, but the man asked to die, and who am I to tell him no?
What, did you want more of that attention? Look at him.
There you go. Now he's dead. Barbarossa.
Hold on, Pop.
I shall go ahead. No, this is wrong. He was wrong. Just as some things can be right and useless at the same time. Can something be wrong? Priceless?
It's like we just walk around his dead fucking body.
I just want to get...
Okay, my eye won't stop watering. I won't stop watering.
Alright, now I got that windspun armor. I need to leave again.
I picked cards like the bucket status effect.
It is to laugh.
Wait, is that Vice? Or Mature, whichever one has the red hair.
That's, Vanessa.
Jesus Christ, why couldn't I remember? I feel bad now.
I mean, redheads with bob cuts get it mixed up all the time, right?
Iori! Oh my god, these designs.
Alright. I have the windspun armor. I'm gonna head to my HQ real quick. And give that to Humphrey. That's what I thought. Cleo's weapon is not at level 16. I'll need to do that while I'm there as well. Back to Bone Zone, just temporarily.
I hate logging into this game. I literally get like 10 fucking pop-ups. All the way to the game.
I'm not putting Neocon in my team. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you McFreaking kidding me?
Loot.
I would never put Leocon in my team. I hate him. I hate him and Crean. The only reason I used Crean is because I had to.
Sucks. In forward one.
You're wondering why I'm putting the windspun armor on Humphrey? It's because that his and Hesmerga's equipment are the only two in the transferable characters that aren't glitched, and therefore they can transfer over their equipment to the next game. Hesmerga's, however, is locked, so there's not really a lot of point doing it, but giving this windspun armor to Humphrey early on is going to be very, very helpful in Suikoden 2, so that's why I did that. I was doing that for the Unite demonstration, Dreamy. I wasn't permanently using these characters.
What do we get? What do we get? Getting nothing, getting nothing, getting nothing, getting nothing. I'm here to be disappointed by Gotcha.
Or because the characters were forced into my party. Like, why would I use characters I don't like?
108 of them, you have a choice.
Yeah, it's like they gave me 108.
Oh shit!
What'd you get?
I've got Sightsee as a 5-star.
Oh, hey! Hobo Dad! You got Hobo Dad.
He's ugly, I'm not using him.
Saisu's not ugly, he's just unshaven.
His hair...
His haircut is bad, too.
Therefore he's ugly. Sorry, no one cares about King of Fighters, excuse me.
Stay to get up my MP back. Do another save. Alright, back to Gregminster. We're in final dungeon time, so the monsters are a lot tougher, but hopefully we should be fine.
Oh no, I'm severely overleveled for this event. Taking out everything in one hit. I beat that event stage in 15 seconds.
I like how the wind is still super, super loud in here.
Okay, red is weak. How do they want to close this level though? Hey Bumpers, how are you?
I could bribe the final boss, but why would I?
Hey, what are you doing? Oh. Inner box.
I mean, yes, because you can, but there's a lot of things you can do that you shouldn't do. Oh, I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight that large man.
Oh, that's one at Chrysalid.
Oh, did you get Chrysalid?
No.
Oh.
I was borrowing someone's Chrysalid. No, there's one I'm using right now, and I'm a little embarrassed about it.
Oh, Summer Kula.
Isn't she cute though?
That is a super cute design.
Oh, cute cat hat. I have two different versions of Kula in my party right now. And so I trusted you. It's a great name.
Hey, Dreamy, I'm not here to have my gambling choices judged.
Purple, yellow is weak to
I'm not here for gamble shaming.
Do I have any green fighters in the book?
Is there treasure down there? Damn, Kasumi's crits. She crits often and she crits very hard. It's almost... Got it. It's almost more consistent than using the Shrike rune.
Oh. Shrike?
Shrike. It's
Shrike.
Japanese.
Is it? Oh, because I've seen Shrike use their terms for a small knife.
It's not named after the knife. It's named after a type of Japanese bird, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Shrike. I only know this.
Well, somebody in chat want to look up the katakana on her rune, or you can look it up right now. Yeah, that's
I
right.
have an iPad. Yeah, Shrike are carnivorous passerine birds.
And it's pronounced Shrike.
Yes.
Alright, I learned something new today. I've been saying this rune name wrong for my entire life.
There's a character in The Witcher who goes by Shrike.
No, not Shrek. Dreamy. Come on, man.
Shrikes are... Yeah, the reason I know the reason why the character in The Witcher is called that. As the way she killed people, but...
Do we mean Shriek as in the Spider-Man character, or Shriek as in someone else?
But shrikes are fucked up, man. They're known for their habit of catching insects and small vertebrates and impaling their bodies on thorns, the spikes on barbed wire fences, or any available sharp point. Same behavior of impaling insects serves as an adaptation to eating the toxic lubber grasshopper. The bird waits for 1 to 2 days for the toxins within the grasshopper to degrade when they can eat it. They fucking stab it, wait for it to die, and then eat it.
Neat.
For 2 days.
Bullies, a lot of you.
Did it fucking bug out? Buster wasn't my game. Oh, if I finish this, I get Iori.
Oh hell yeah! Get your what? He's the White Rabbit, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Oh, I have to purchase something from the secret shop in order to get him.
Ooh.
Fine, I guess I'll get so cool. Provoke?
I realize I'm not going to be using this spell during the boss fight, so why am I saving it?
When did I get K-Dash?
You got K-Dash a while ago, didn't you?
Yeah, I think so. I had to have.
I went and healed after the fight against Iron Guide. I have got all my MP. I guess I could be using Hell to get rid of him too. Wasting my time on all these mobs.
Relation have been included on the team. Nests. I just realized like nothing but nests. It's cool in K-Dash.
Thanks for the tip, Dreamy. This is saving me a lot of time and frustration. I probably could. I've got plenty of money. Dreamy, I'm very upset at you right now.
Oh my god, K-Dash whiffed.
Doc, we haven't actually cosplayed from Suikoden yet.
Yes, we have.
Oh, wait, I forgot. Ages ago, we did the Suikoden 3 versions of Luke and Uber. God, that was a long time ago,
That
though.
was in 2006.
That was in 2006.
That was 14 years ago. Oh,
That was a lot of years ago.
I remember wearing Luke's costume to Ren Fair and getting stung by a yellow jacket that got in my fucking sleeve during the night. That's what I remember about Wood, mostly. Oh, hi, Andy.
Oh, Dreamy, I was mad because I bribed one of the groups of soldiers and it didn't work. It counted as a failed run.
What do you
I'm gonna put that horned helmet on Cleo. Okay. Don't want to go there yet. That's the final save point. Okay. Okay. Final save point. Final boss. Want to grab the other controller?
I got a puppy.
Okay, I'll grab the controller for you. 1 second.
The game is basically playing itself, it's fine.
Tyr, Commander of the Liberation Army. Thank you for coming this far. Look at this garden. Beautiful. Full of flowers in bloom. This is the end. It is all that remains of my empire. Tyr, I shall protect my empire with my own hands. Dragon King Sword, give me power! Dragon King Sword, possessor of the Sovereign Rune, creates an incarnation, just like we saw with the Star Dragon Sword, and thus we get the Golden Hydra. Okay. First head. Right. Damage. Okay.
What am I supposed to be able to do?
You should be able to use the direction buttons. The sticks don't work. Yeah, you should be able to control the camera. Hold up. Could you look it up real quick?
Can't actually. Pause my game if I do.
Well, I'm not close enough to my laptop to look it up.
My phone.
It gives me a chance to read up. Which is the head that will not take fire damage? Well, I guess I'll learn after this round. No, I need to be... Left head. The middle head doesn't take any damage from thunder. Left head doesn't take any damage from fire. So focus. Just suplex his whole ass head. Oh, we accidentally used our combined magic. Crap. I'm gonna reset the game real quick. Because I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to use combo magic. Whoops. Whoops. The shape button can control the camera. Okay, the face button is not the controller
Okay.
pad. I would have assumed it was a controller pad.
That makes sense. Also, this is unfair. Dalk released a Gilgamesh Caskill.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. Guess how much he costs.
How much?
Take a guess. I'll tell you higher or lower.
2,000.
Lower.
1,500.
Higher.
1,700.
Lower.
1,600.
Yeah, about 1670.
You could have just told me at that
But
point.
it's fun.
The controller is automatically assigned to player 2.
Yep.
Alright, final boss, take 2. Leave me alone.
So beautiful. Like, if he were cheaper or there was a layaway funk option, I would have to get him. Like, look at him. Look at that.
That's a beautiful man.
Hey. Absolutely, if I had
Yeah, yada yada. Defend the empire with my own hands.
etc.
Pull out your sword.
Well, that don't say that to me. You can't just tell it to somebody. You're laying on my iPad, boy.
Yep, there you go. This is kind of dizzying.
Would you like me to stop? Okay. I can't get it back to default. That's default.
That is not default.
There's not exactly a lot of fine control here. That default?
It's close enough.
Okay. Oh, should I put in the order for pizza?
Do it once I've beaten the boss.
Okay.
Just in case I do not beat the boss.
What do you want?
Mushrooms, onions? Oh, I realize I am going about this fight wrong. Frack! I should have been attacking the final head. Everyone focusing attacks on the final head because it's the healer. Ugh, I'm so frustrated. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I know I said I'd beat the game today.
We will. It's still today.
I'm so frustrated how many times I've reset during this playthrough.
Large tier topping, eating stuff cheese bread.
Yeah. Money solves everything.
Dog is so warm, I love him. White sauce.
Yeah. I want pizza, Barbarossa. Let's make this quick. I'm hungry. Let's make it happen, Captain. This is definitely going to pass the longest stream, PB. Okay, which one is... Check. Triple check. Which one is immune to lightning damage? First head is left. Our right will not take any damage from the fire room. Second head will not take any damage. Okay. The middle head is the one that doesn't take damage from lightning. Okay. Got it.
I got him. Got a Yori.
Hooray! Alex is not paying attention, Dreamy.
I'm sorry, I'm playing a mobile game. I'm playing KOF All Stars. I have a dog, and I have a phone and my iPad in front of me, and I'm just in a happy place. Work was a little trying today, so...
Use feet. That's all you're gonna do that turn, Mr. Hydra? See, this is something introduced to Suikoden 2, is that enemies taking multiple turns per battle.
Oh shush, don't sigh at me. I have enough. I'm going to Chrysalid. I'm gonna be disappointed.
Nice crits, Victor.
Are you kidding me? I'm actually upset. I got a 5-star in that draw, but do you know who it is? Fucking Chin. Drunken old man.
Oh god, I'm so sorry.
Oh, I'm actually mad. Oh, I'm done. Oh, I guess I'm done with putting higher roll stars for now, so, switch out.
Damn, Victor. Victor's hitting them crits hard. I mean, that's his job, so...
There we go, now I'm paying attention. What is the point of this?
It's kind of dizzying. Stop!
Oh my god! I can only...
Oh yeah, you can change it during the cinematics.
I'm gonna snap back when it happens. It doesn't... God, it's fighting me!
I'm just gonna assume I'm doing damage.
It's able to pop up later.
If the numbers are off screen, you don't get to see them. Alright, that head's dead.
Whoa. Look at that 3D texture. Wow, I did a lot of damage.
Yeah, but I'm not particularly worried about it.
That's cinematography. My dumbass controlling this camera.
Now I have freedom to start hitting heads willy-nilly.
Your head one. Sorry. That's the kind of mood I'm in.
He's right here.
Oh,
He's right here in your pillows.
cool, she's on the opposite end. Good.
Yeah, I'm gonna toss some medicine Tears way anyways.
I started listening to Power of Swallows. Work, I just took sorry.
It's fine. You can talk about your day, man. It's not... we do not have to strictly talk about Golden Hydra Boss.
I know, I just think that audiobooks are a thrilling thing to talk about. Oh man, I feel like Andrzej Sapkowski does best when he is working in short-form fiction. Because the short stories were a lot easier to read. I mean, they're not bad. The ones I've been listening to aren't bad by any means. It's just... somebody needs to learn brevity. Like, if you recap what's going on at the end of your own book, there's a problem.
Suikoden is a two-player game. This is gonna look great on the VOD later. Why are you going after Kasumi? That's mean. That's rude. Don't do that.
Okay, no, she's not the one with the lowest HP. That was Eileen.
Yeah, Eileen is the one who really can't afford to get hit like that. Yeah, I'm down to attacking with him.
Okay, I gotta stop doing that one. It's... like, you really have to be very careful because this is just me, like, here's how much it moves when I push the button. I'm pushing it for about a second.
No, I can tell. It's sensitive.
And if I...
This is probably why they didn't continue the system into the later games. Such free suspense. Who knows how much damage we're doing?
I was making it sick.
We're down to one head.
Oof, and that crit. That looks like a turd.
It does look like a turd.
It's a rock turd. Almost got to see Hydra butt. Does it have a butt? I assume there's a back end of the sprite.
Unfortunately, we're pretty much out of fancy spells we can cast now, so we're down to just straight up attacking. Kasumi, final blow.
She suplexed.
She suplexed a dragon. Hell yes, hell yes.
I lost control of the camera.
Hell yes.
Okay, I'm gonna order food now. Riveting, I know.
Oh, rip to you, Barbarossa, but I'm different.
Stop telling me to add things. They're just adding.
Your Highness. Kasim. Changed, Your Highness. Why? We believed in you. Kasim, I've missed you. I miss those days we fought together. You were deceived by that woman, by Wendy.
I almost started reading my...
Barbarossa, what happened? You lost? The Golden Emperor indeed. And you call yourself the Golden Emperor, for shame. How dare you insult His Highness? Don't be silly.
Oh, we got another follow.
Your Highness. Yeah, that's a person in chat right now. Doc.
Okay, cool.
Now it's your turn, Tyr. This empire is dead. But I'll still take your soul leader. Give it to me.
Actually, I super love pineapple pizza. One of the normal things we usually get is
pineapple and jalapeno.
With white sauce.
With white sauce. Hell yeah, it's so good.
It's actually really good. Oh, well, thank you for pulling them over here.
The souls devoured by the Soul Eater, including Grimios, even though he came back for life. Whatever.
They gave it back. He got better.
are striking back at Wendy. In case anyone was wondering what was going on there. Why do you reject me, Soul Eater? You control life and death and eat souls. I'm your ideal host. Together, let us take revenge on this cursed world. Even you reject me, Soul Eater. Even the most cursed rune refuses me. That's enough, Wendy. Stop it. What are you doing? I'll destroy you with my magic. It's no use, Wendy. Rune on my Dragon King sword, the Sovereign Rune, protected against any form of magic. Even the Rune of the Gate. But with the Black Rune, you were... I lied.
Order's in the oven already?
What do you plan to do, Barbarossa? I loved you. Liar. You loved my resemblance to Claudia. That's not true. I wanted to erase the sadness that lies hidden deep in your eyes. The sadness of one who cannot accept others. I loved you. It's a mistake. It was my only mistake, but it cannot be forgiven.
I was gonna try and move the camera here. Also, I realized...
Please stop it, Barbarossa.
Hold up, I just realized that Kasim is...
I can't hold up. The dialogue is
Okay.
moving without...
Oh, sorry.
As a result of my mistake, I lost my empire. Tyr, what kind of land will you recreate instead? Emperor Barbarossa! Emperor. Your Highness. Farewell. What about Kasim?
I realize he's kneeling. Bye! I thought he had died.
Well, this dramatic moment's been ruined. End of the Emperor.
I'm not sure it is.
And the end of the Empire. I don't think this palace will hold up for much longer. We better escape. Please escape. This place won't hold much longer. Emperor Barbarossa. We'll be following after you very soon.
I forgot what a train wreck.
The Emperor.
What a train wreck Milish is.
Milish's entire ordeal, like, when we first played the game, we went through his entire wardrobe and looked at all the items in his various wardrobes. It was great.
Why are you like this? I was only half paying attention to that ending, I'll be completely honest. I just noticed when I looked at like, huh, thing's dead.
Well, basically, they confessed their feelings for each other that were actually true. Emperor Barbarossa was never under control of the Black Rune.
I saw that much. No, this cutscene's healing.
Go away!
The game's over!
The game's over! Go away! Hold on. It's the Liberation Army! Don't let them escape alive! Tyr, I'll stall them. You go on ahead. Excuse me, don't do that. Tyr, this country still needs you. Me, once this war's over, I'm useless. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you. Flick, take care of Tyr. Let's go, leader. Let him do what he wants.
Yeah, trust me, I've stopped trying.
I've stopped trying a long time ago.
Yeah.
Anybody feel like dying today? Step forward, I'll fight you until my heart stops.
Victor will commit arson if not you. Oh, you want more spoons.
Oh! Fool, be careful! Tyr, you were chosen by Odessa to rebuild this country.
I was chosen to get a fucking arrow.
I can't let you get killed here, or else Odessa will be furious when I see her again up there. Go, Tyr, and fulfill Odessa's dream. Hurry!
Stay alive, Flick.
I'll be alright. Victor and I will join you later.
You just got hit by an arrow.
Stay alive, Flick. It's a bit too early to see Odessa again. Or you can wait until I become a better man.
He's taking that arrow very well.
Where's Tyr? He's gone ahead. Now we can fight to our heart's content. Yeah, too bad I have to fight alongside you. Tyr's escaped this way! We must avenge the Emperor! Let's go, Star Dragon Sword. You sure know how to treat a man.
Lictor, yes.
In the name of my sword, Odessa, I won't let you pass.
Caesar wants to play.
Caesar, take your hand off that controller. You're not fooling anybody.
Look, he did!
I'm sorry, boy.
Yeah.
Why is Cleo there? She was in my party.
Shut up.
Look, we won! We won! And here I was thinking of wandering off. The Empire is destroyed.
Yeah.
We did it! We did it, Sylvina! Kirkus!
Yep, those people still show up. They're in your active party. There's Cleo.
Has ended at last, Master Tyr. Our Empire's been destroyed. Look, Tingar! We won! We defeated the Empire!
Now we're dancing.
Ouch, don't pull me like that! Sorry. I love those two idiots. Black is avenged.
Cleo just didn't stop when Victor was talking. He's like, yep, no, I'm gone.
Yes. Poor Black.
Oh,
fudge. It's over. Hey, old man. Aren't you lucky you got to see all this before kicking the bucket? Stop calling me old man. Master Lycan, those voices. Have we won? Yes, undoubtedly. You see, Master Lycan, I despise war. I always felt that to take a life of another, whatever reason, was wrong. And I became a military strategist. Took many lives.
Shoot, our medical officer.
Did I do the right thing? Perhaps I should have remained in that village, fishing in my idle moments, till my death.
Oh, he looks like he has a tiny hat.
Why do you always interrupt him in the middle of a lie?
Into the chair. Look at the tiny hat he has.
God damn it, Alex. To answer that. Sleep now, Master Matthew. You rest in peace. Accomplished so much in your life.
Oh shit, he died.
Yep.
Oops. More than the sleep. Are you asleep? Oh, permanently. F.
Listen, people die in wars, man. I don't know what else to tell you.
People die when they're killed.
People die when they're killed.
Is that how that ends?
Tyr became the president of the Torn Republic, and Lapont returns to Koan with his family and lives in peace. Matthew, upon hearing of the victory, he rests in peace. Luke disappears with Flecknot. Humphrey leaves the Torn Republic with Fudge, that's what it's called now. Kasim became commander-in-chief to protect the border. Wanda became commander-in-chief of the Republican Army. There can't be two. Vesmerga, still in search of Uber, he leaves the country. Gremio follows Tyr. Warren become the first chairman of the Torn Republic's Congress. Kunto wields power as head of the Merchants Guild. Cleo, tired of fighting, continues to protect Tio's mansion. Victor, missing in action in the final battle. Valeria becomes a platoon commander and mediator with the Elves. Griffith begins a business. Clive, by the time the war was over, he was gone. Blick disappears during the final battle. Camille becomes a lancing instructor of the Republican Army. Kreutz leaves the country. Stallion departs to become the fastest man in the world. Kage, saying his contract was up, he disappears. Usulu was in the Kobold village for a while and then set off on a journey.
Was in Kobold for a while.
Kirkus works for rebuilding the village of the Elves. Milish spends his life protecting the graves of Barbarossa.
The graves?
Han embarks on a journey to improve his imperfect self. Sonya becomes the Admiral of the Republican Navy. Anji plans to go into shipbuilding business to make a bundle. Tai-Ho returns to Kaku and enjoy a carefree life. Kanat goes into business with Anji. Yamku lives by the shores of the Lake Torin and enjoys fishing. Leonardo goes into business with Anji. Hicks, accepted as a true warrior, he departs on a journey. Tengar follows Hicks on his journey. Barkus, named captain of the border guard. Sidonia just disappears. Eileen, always by LaPonte's side. Leon spends the remainder of his life in his hometown. Georges disappears north, saying he found a good business. Ivanov sets off on a journey to find the color of freedom. Sean resumes her career as Rune Master at Ante. AK departs on a journey to search for worthy opponents. Maximilian retires from knighthood. Sancho happily continues to serve his master. Grinseal appointed co-commander of the Republican Guard. Alan also. Tesla becomes Secretary General of the Torn Republic. Java placed in charge of Republic's finances. Lorelei sets off on another land to find another adventure. Blackman returns to his fields. Joshua returns to the Dragon's Den to coach the Junior. Morgan returns to Quan Temple and resumes his studies. Mose works for rebuilding the new capital of Gregminster. Esmeralda lives a comfortable life with a garden full of roses.
Good for her.
Melody departs to collect all sounds of the world. Chapman retires from armory and successfully opens a theater. Louis Kant opens a clinic where he saves many lives. Fukian returns to Quan Temple. Butch departs with Humphrey on a journey. Asumi returns to the secret hideaway of Rokaku.
Not really seeing
Moss,
anymore.
dissatisfied with his work, he resumes his studies. Charlie, despising the world, he returns to the caverns. So much of that sunlight. Puma, invited to Rokaku.
Didn't go.
Moose becomes master blacksmith. Mies goes to the village of the dwarves to improve his skills. Sergei becomes rich off his inventions. Good for him. Kimberly forces her way into Tai-Ho's household. Sheena wandering around and having a good time as usual. The Putz. Kessler, named captain of the Torn Republic Patrol Corps. Marco leads a vigorous life.
Whatever that means.
Gid returns to Taein where he continues to build ships. Hugo, appointed the Republic's first Chief Justice. Hellion succeeds Leknot as Seer. Mina becomes the most popular dancer in the Republic. Amelia returns to Dragon's Den where she resumes her duties. Amandol, still preoccupied with alchemical studies. Trupo departs on a journey to find a bigger trick. Cassius departs to spread the Liberation Army's songs. Vicky failed at teleportation, he disappears without a trace. Ruby, welcome to the restored village of the elves. Vincent returns home and claims his inheritance. Meg leaves home saying adventure calls. Taggart becomes assistant to Warren. He already was. Giovanni starts his own business. Quincy returns to the forest. Good riddance. Apple goes off to collect material for a biography of Matthew. Kai, appointed martial arts instructor.
Where exactly no one knows.
Lotte lives in a small house with Mina the cat. Mace lets Moose succeed as he retires. O'Neill still loves to gossip. Boromini becomes village chief of the
Good
Kobolds.
for you.
Gon working hard to become #1 warrior in Kobold.
Good for you.
Antonio, still the cook at Marie's Inn. Lester opens a restaurant specializing in stews. Kirka throws away his scythe and becomes a farmer.
Wait.
That scythe ends up getting picked up by Lorelei. Rock, after designing the giant save for dwarves, he sets to work. Layden enjoys success after opening an honest inn. Sylvina marries her childhood sweetheart Kirkus. Ronnie Bell, said to be training for homemaking. Gaspar, still tossing dice at Kaku. Window accepted an offer to design stained glass windows. Marie reopens her inn at Gregminster. Zen, the ancient castle Toron, still is full of flowers. Sarah working as a maid at Marie's Inn. Sansuke keeping busy designing new bathtubs. Quan gladly accepts an offer to be keeper of Torin Castle. Tippleton deports for the sea in search of the edge of the world.
The parts.
Cream steals Gregminster's palace's treasure and vanishes.
What a dick.
Chandler finally succeeds in opening his own store.
Wow, those went by really fast.
Yeah, they really don't give you a lot of time to digest them. They are on a timer.
Yes, we're living off the riches, yes.
Oh my god, it's over.
What about the phone?
Where did you put the phone?
Oh, there it
is.
Underneath
Oh, thank you everyone so much for sticking with us through
the phone. Hey, the
this.
dinner's ready. We can go pick it up.
Through this week of an in-depth playthrough of Suikoden 1. We're not going to jump directly into Suikoden 2. Because tomorrow we got our subathon scheduled.
It's not quite a subathon.
Not quite a subathon.
It's more like a
celebration of our affiliation status. So we're going to be playing long-term marathon all day. So we're definitely probably going to beat the 7-hour mark.
Yeah.
But thank you everyone for stopping by. All the support you've shown, the follows, the subs, the bits, everything.
We would not be here without y'all.
Helping us build this channel. We wouldn't be able to do something like this without y'all. I'm glad so many of you found this channel through this playthrough.
Harry Inaba's
he's the person who
Harry
translated
Rabbit.
this game. I'm gonna have to look him up because he has some shit to explain.
Usagi-san team.
Harry Inaba has some shit to explain about this translation.
Probably has he's probably overworked and underpaid.
It's probably a pseudonym.
Yeah. It sounds like a fucking pseudonym.
Some of them are definitely. Oh, Junko Koano.
Yeah, some of these are definitely fake names.
This was back when people still did that most of the time, but
Saito Jun sounds really familiar. Like Koon.
Junko Koano is the one who she remains on as primary designer in Suikoden 2, but she hands off portrait and character design duties to oh god, her name escapes me, but she used to work on the Tokimeki Memorial games.
Jun Saito is a very common name.
Yes.
He's also a senior research engineer at Adobe Research.
Tappy!
My. Guest players: Masanori Auchi, M. Adachi, Tako Soeda. You know, I have PS3 games I've never played on here. Like,
I mean,
the Rhino Kuzunoha games, which are really hard, and I don't know if they're going to be good for stream games.
we'll figure it out.
Morikawa Daisuke. Dog is so warm, I don't want to get up and get... Oreo Kenshiro. Kenichiro, excuse me. Atori Keisuke.
I beat this game in a week.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting here. Like I'm remembering what my hours were at on my save files. A little under 30.
Well, you work when I don't work, so...
And I also... While I obviously had some help along the way from a strategy guide, from Dreamy, definitely know these games pretty well, so... I like how they're thanking everybody who was in the chorus for that last song.
Monkey Funky.
Monkey Funky?
That's pretty appreciate that Funky was spelled Funcky.
Rip Konami.
Yep.
F's in the chat for Konami. Oh, Konami.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna be all from us today. Oh wait, there's an after credit scene.
Mm-hmm.
I was not sure if that was the owl on there or the owls that live in the backyard. That wasn't really an after credit scene, that was...
Tyr and Gremio leave on a journey because Tyr, knowing the Soul Leader's power, feels like he should not be near civilization. Oh, God. It's done.
Done.
We done. So... Here's the right messages. Go. Oh, who is live right now?
Hello.
Game's done quick.
Yeah,
He's doing an Earthbound speed run. Nah. Anyways, we're not gonna do a raid.
Thank you so much, y'all, for all the support and for hanging out for this stream.
That's been Suikoden 1. That's a wrap on that. Catch us tomorrow. We're gonna be doing another marathon
play
run.
Garbage.
We're gonna play some hot garbage.
I'm probably gonna play Incredible Crisis.
Oh God, we can do that, can't we? All right, guys. We will catch you on the flip side. Thank you for coming in so much. All of your support, views, everything.
Follows, whatever.
whatever it is
Sharing
you
us
guys
with your
do.
friends, we really appreciate
Sharing us with your friends, we always appreciate it. We're gonna do some wild stuff tomorrow. I will probably pick up with Suikoden 2 sometime either next week or later this week, but we don't know for sure. Might take a break from Suikoden for a bit.
it. Alright,
Catch y'all later.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.